Alright, press any button. It's almost time. Yep, we're nearing the end. Last time we found Meriadoc, the star witness you've been looking for all campaign. He told you about this invisible smoking person who entered the pillar. As crazy as it sounds, you're certain you need to follow. Alright, so even the game's like, yeah, you're almost there. You need to find a way to the pillar. Yeah, so we're gonna go astral projection. I did find different ways to go. I think I even said, like, maybe going via Viskin isn't the best thing to do, but it is kind of a game about your decisions. And even though Viskin's a lich, I don't know, he's been like Viskin and Snell, right? I love Meek too, but Viskin has just like, I think he's clearly annoyed by the cleric, but he's just like good about it. This isn't the way out. So yeah, once we finish the game, as I said, we're still on the same schedule. I haven't changed it, even though it's been a week. Crime Scene Cleaner, because Act 2 came out, and then we'll start My Time at Sandrock. Alright, I think I exhausted Snell's dialogue, but... Alright, I did. Are you excited for My Time at Sandrock? Yeah, I got it for my birthday, and I had some complaints with My Time at Portia. Like, sometimes I felt like the way to move on or the way to make certain items you needed didn't feel super intuitive. Like, I remember looking up a bunch of stuff because I'm like, I don't understand how to get this one material. I'm hoping they fixed it in My Time at Sandrock, and I'm also excited to see... Nice pirate outfit. I'm really excited to see who the romance options are. Alright, so we need to go to Viskin and get inside the pillar. He said he would astral project us. And I trust him with my life. Hey, babe! Alright, let's do a save first. Part of me is, like, nervous about how this is gonna end, because, again, it's, like, a lot of shit is based on what I've been up to, but at the same time, I feel pretty good about my decisions. I wouldn't have made them if I didn't feel good about it. Alright, hey, man. Where's the dead elf? Gone, I'm afraid. What? A door hug. Embarrassing, but unfortunately there's not much to be done. What is a door hug? A technique often used by magical thieves. It involves casting Dimension Door, a spell that teleports yourself and another target in any direction quite far. Many heists have been pulled off this way, especially back in the Arcane era. I bet it was that fucking elf that came to talk to me the night before. Someone wanted that corpse and they had the resources to acquire it. Oh boy, they pulled an old trick. If they have access to 4th level spells, then this is no mere trifle. Shit. What do you mean, gone? The corpse was stolen. Alright, they pulled a door hug on you. Like I said, embarrassing. I should have set up more defenses, but if they could employ an agent with Dimension Door, they could surely cause even more trouble. So perhaps this is for the best. I mean, was it for the best? In some ways, no, but I do understand that, like, if they could do that, they really could have caused a lot of shit for Viskin. And Viskin is overworked and underpaid and doing his best. Why did this happen? They wanted the corpse, clearly. He's repeating the obvious information. Is he trying to be funny? Yeah, it must be the elves. The Ilm's roots reach far, cleric. You see an unnaturally, uncharacteristically wide smile spread across his pale face. Uh-oh. Things are getting interesting. Yeah? Fucking hell, is this guy? He's great. No, he's great. Alright, hold on. Let's see if there's anything to... Oops. Okay. Elven Connection is... Yeah, let's take a route. According to Viskin, the elf's corpse is taken by her kin. Whoever found out did not want anyone in Norvik to investigate further. Uh-oh. Bet it was the Free Striders. Alright, so let's take root in this. Damn. They took her. Just like that. The tendrils of the Mender's court reach far. You can learn something from this. You sure can. Did you see the shit-eating confidence on the elf's luscious? On the elf's luscious... I guess this is charisma talking, right? Charisma had a thing for the elf, clearly. That was the face of order. The luscious face of order. A foreign order fully in control. It was breathtaking. I didn't believe a word he was saying. And yet he said them. Tear face with complete conviction. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. That feels very irrelevant to what I just said. He said it with conviction. But someone can say something with the most conviction, and that doesn't mean I have to believe a word of what they said. Like, if I had said he didn't seem confident in what he was saying, I feel like Charisma's response would make sense. That's... whatever. It's very nitpicky, but okay. You can tell a lie with complete conviction. You know what I mean? If you want someone to believe you. Anyway. But why else would an Ilum warden, fancy word for ambassador, stand there in the middle of the night speaking gibberish with some inane cleric? It wasn't gibberish, though. Okay, so I've been calling dexterity bad dexterity because the bad dexterity is annoying, and I didn't want anyone to think I was talking about our beautiful regular dexterity. But charisma... Sometimes the way they choose to, I guess, convey what they're trying to say feels odd. Like with Modissa, and she was talking about like her beliefs, and I was saying I agree, but the way they were trying to present it felt very off, and it done in a way so that she can present all her beliefs, and like the other guy would just kind of whatever. Sometimes the way they want to present how these people are saying things just feels off, I suppose. I'm not good at words. He had a damn good reason to show up. I didn't say he didn't. And considering they took that corpse right afterwards, they know exactly what you're doing. It was a highly calculated move to tell you those things. To blame the dead elf, to clear themselves from any wrongdoing, to sneak away in the night with the biggest piece of evidence before anyone with real authority could get their claws on it, and most importantly, before the press could get in on the scoop. You need to learn something from this. Get yourself close to that Twinkie elf's level. Twinkie! Damn. Yeah, this is very true. I need to learn from the Ilum way. Great. Illusions of grandeur can take a man far. They can't. But in some ways they can, but then the problem with taking it far is like as soon as that illusion is shattered, that's really bad for the man. So it can, but at the same time, once it's shattered, like they shouldn't have gone that stupid. People tend to get swept up alongside it, like little winds trailing in the wake of the greater tempest. Alas, words are wind. They too fade as the storm turns to gale. Do not build your empire on words alone. Ilum did not. You remember the tale of the mender. It was told to every child. I don't, because did I read the tale? No, I didn't. But like, they better mansplain it to me. There have also been 3 adaptations running on Stage Street over the years. It's one of the classics. There's some historical preamble, yeah, more or less memorized it. Okay, go ahead. The Ilum Empire has always been an ominous presence in Ascani. She was one of the early walking gods, born as an early tidings of the divine era. She reigned in isolation a very long time. During the Arcane era, she used her realm as a wall, one of the few powers which resisted and repelled any Dimenorian influence. Ascani remained wild for many reasons. One of them was the ever-present and self-sustaining Elven Empire in their living forest. Their stasis changed during the Coast War, first by growing tensions on the borders. They ended up so occupied defending their lands in the east, they did not even intervene when a band of human refugees settled in the troll-infested ruins on the coast. Yeah, they usually have a player chanting those details out before the show starts. Now, this is when the tale begins. I've heard as many times, can't think about anything else. I'm gonna assume that's if you're playing for a second time, but, like, I haven't heard it a million times. So, again, I know, like, the lore is in the game. Every child knows this tale by heart. But I think the problem, and I guess it's also for people who don't like reading, but I feel like people who don't like reading probably aren't playing this game anyway. But the problem with that option is, like, I don't know it a million times. And, like, I have said a lot that a lot of times they just kind of go off on what the game wants to make sure you know, and sometimes it does get a little on its high horse about things. This one is good, though. This one doesn't feel like it's just kind of blabbering on about whatever the dev wants to talk about. Which sounds mean because, like, a dev can write anything, but as I said, it's kind of the way they present things that doesn't always feel natural. Let's listen to the tale. Recallst thou the tale of Ilum the Mender? A great shaman of the wilds who in divine ascension did bind Ascani's elven kind. To Norvik she came, emerged upon its streets, scarce years past the conquest's end. In shadow wrought, she spells upon each warrior of the palace, drawing them to earth in ranks of iron. Their eyes, bewitched and bright with zeal, beheld her form, a twisted mass of bark and gnarled root. There earth did meet her on the steps, a primal force pressed against the bulwark, seconds for war, minutes from passion, words they shared, looks exchanged. The elf god asked but one question as she broke her spell upon the great soldiers of the city. Is anything permitted in a good man's quest? Thus ends the tale of Ilum the Mender. What a boring-ass story. I'll say it. For earth did stay her wrath from mortal men. In years since past, that elven god hath faded, yet her question lingers still within the palace air, the streets, the coast. If thou know the answer, hold thy tongue and speak it not. For that beguiling nymph may yet keep her watch, her roots do linger still. Earth is awesome. What a story. A real classic. It's alright. Like, the classics, that doesn't always mean they're great. It just means they've been around forever. It's okay. I'd be very bored by it as a kid. But yeah, this is only the abridged kids version of, oh, true. It's the one that stuck with you. For some reason. Now think about it. The dead elf, this Pinya, she played them all. Then this not dead elf, the warden. He's clearly a professional bullshitter. Clearly. They're both master manipulators in their own right. Just excellent work. That's true. God, what was the hag's name? Lisa, maybe? But she was saying that Pinya was, like, a really good friend at first, but then she, like, started talking to the Free Striders and, like, ratting her friends out. Ugh. Learn from it. Build up a beautiful lie on that probably pretty face of yours. Then you can take over the remember where they come from. A long line of empire and imperial dream. Learn from their mistakes, build upon their methods, then you do realize they're immortal, right? Or they're supposed to be, that's what sets them apart. They're not immortal, clearly, because Pinya's dead. Although I guess immortal just means you can live forever. It doesn't mean that you can't die. Keep that in mind, these bastards are way too slow to adapt to anything. Whether it's a millennial sphinx or an Anticipalian celestial or just an elf, they've all got that weakness of fragile immortality. If you die, you lose, what, a couple of decades at worst? They lose infinitely. What about fragile immortality? An aversion to risk, that's what they've got, times infinity. That's a massive weakness. So that's what you should learn from them. Think about that weakness, use it to your advantage, keep building that advantage over and over again. Keep rolling that die. Removes death saving throws whenever you're above 1 HP and take damage that would... You go to 1. If you take any damage at 1, you die. Oh, Alright, what's Imperial Dream? I'm not sure I like the sound of it, but what is it? Domination begins in the mind. You're above... Alright, yeah, I don't like that at all. You're above them all. While speaking with someone with less intelligence than yourself, gain an extra proficiency on all d20 rolls. That might be good, actually. All right, what about a beautiful lie? Look fresh, smile wide. They'll love you until the day you die. While you are at full health and 0 exhaustion. I'm not always at full. I might go for Imperial Dream. I'm ready to make a decision. Then it is time. The beginning of an empire of your own. All right, stop thinking about elves. All right, anyway, we did it. Viskin. I found this mimic in the city below. Oh, right, my scarf. I need help entering the gate of Yor. Have you acquired a spell scroll of astral projection? Yes. He grabs a scroll with deliberate movements and reverence, and our fingers lightly touch. Snell gets jealous. Wonderful, you're full of surprises, Cleric. The pale man opens it, taking a few glances over the ancient text. A scroll of Tulin cats. This will do fine. He puts it away and gives you a slight smile. There's an illusory wall in here, over by my book collection, he says, and gestures towards the shelves on the western wall. Of course, you already know that. Oh, do I? But I hope its contents have proved and will continue to prove useful. Oh, thanks. You're welcome. When you're ready, call for me at the pillar. I will cast it on you and any party members you wish to bring inside the darkness. Thank you very much for the help. You are welcome. You return. I mean, how do I profess my love? In case Snell's not an option, you always got to be playing the field. Let's show him the scarf. A mimic, he repeats. Oh, the creature peeks out of his folds. Scary thing, match should beware around this one. How very, very quaint. You pick up familiars at an alarming rate, Cleric. I'm certain you will handle that monstrosity well. I hope you're not implying I'm also a familiar. The payman does not respond to the goblin's comment. I love you, Snell. All right, I'm a little nervous, but let's do it. This is not where the pillar is. Oh, let me through. All right. Actually, no, let's do it like an actual save. All right. The pillar of Yor towers before you. Begin the process of entering the pillar of Yor. If you do this, there's no going back. The gate might never allow you to return. Make sure you have finished all. Okay, so this is kind of the beginning of the end. But don't worry too much about loose ends unless you're gonna act all quest obsessed. And check up on your consumables and so on. Don't want to run out in the beyond. Are you ready? Your soul is ready. This is the point of no return. You'll be given a free long rest once you choose a method of entering the pillar. You'll need it for the journey to come. With those thoughts out of the way, how exactly do you wish to enter the pillar? Okay. Ask if you call him Viskin, he won't cast the spell right away. He will need time to prepare. Ask Viskin yeah. There, as I said, like, there's a few quests I clearly have not gotten, but I've done everything I really want to. So ask Viskin to use the astral projection spell scroll. It is time then. You sound more and more like him. Who? Time for you to call on the wizard. The Lich. Hope he doesn't ask for a return. You know what? If he does, Viskin has been such, like, a help. I'll do whatever he asks. He most likely will. So what? Call on Viskin. It is time then. Viskin. Snell. Viskin. Cleric. Viskin! Viskin stares at the moss sprouting from your scarf. Mimic. Snell. No, I just focus. Boring. Snell is the love of my life. Shut up. Look at all of us, like we're all Is that dirt at the bottom of his robes? Oh, I can't. All right. So how do you do this? The Payman takes out the spell scroll. Give me a moment. It will take time for me to initiate the casting. Magic such as this will need to be handled carefully, especially in these times. Good luck. Thank you. I will need it. The strings are weak, Cleric. Too weak for such a spell normally. But I shall... What was that? That sounded like a gun going off. But I shall make it work. Give me some time. You have time. Use it to rest. Last chance. Sure you want to come with, Snell? He says nothing for a while. The goblin just looks up at the pillar. Yeah. I don't know. It might seem crazy, but from everything I've seen so far, if I just leave this be, if we don't pursue this guy, something terrible will happen. I can't be alone in thinking that. I'm glad you're with me, Snell. I think he was gonna say something vaguely romantic. Yeah, same. Your sincerity has given him an awkward amount of emotions. We can do this. I'm ready. How about you, Meek? You ready to head into the beyond? Sorry, where? The beyond. Meek has clearly not been paying attention to current events. Is this danger for Meek? Potentially. I'm not gonna lie. Potentially. That's scary, but only me. Okay, Meek will guide Cleric past any trap. There's trap and beyond, right? Potentially. Yeah, great. Meek will help. Gods, I need to sit down. The goblin hunches down and closes his eyes, taking deep breaths. All right. This seems really dangerous even for me. Yes, it might be your end. However, is it not more important to make sure this does not happen again? It's risky, might pay off, but it's risky. The world beyond beckons. Hold the line, dance the string. Let's just hope this weird burning fellow you're hunting is a reasonable one, eh? What the? Why? Maybe I'll just have a nice talk. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm ready for anything. So this, I did say I feel like we're close to the point of no return, or like the beginning of the end. And we are. So I feel like when I stopped last... When? I don't remember. I think it was last Tuesday. Good place to end. Alright. Let's move on. You close your eyes. You feel the pillar rising up above the clouds, beneath the earth, piercing the veil of something beyond. You are ready. Snell takes a deep breath. The payman lifts up the scroll of astral projection. A faint blue line is drawn between it and the closest surface of the pillar. It is ready, Cleric. Teleport only me, I'm going in alone. Uh-oh. Am I ready? No. Alas. I mean, on one hand, what if something bad happens to Snell? But then on the other hand, like... He would be so mad. He's been here since day one. So let's go. That would be so mean. All right, let's go. Let us. He begins to mumble the words. In lucem vitae profer iter nostrum ad ulteriora e vasta. Viskin closes the scroll. Good luck. Did you cast it? He says nothing, as if he's not really looking at you. Touch the pillar, all right? Goodbye, Viskin. Oh. Huh? You soar the air careening, deafening and silent, profound and debauch? It does not stop. All right, do anything. And you join in further, attempt to move, in the direction of out. Try to scream, but a force too loud. Treble, drilling, catching, burning. All senses alert, no chime to guide. Try to think about your party. A scarf grips you. A goblin clings to life. I was gonna say, did I like accidentally ask Viskin to teleport only me? Because I don't see Snell. You're on a path, carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. There's a calming pressure rising. Huh? Your earthly organs compromising. Ugh. Each orb and lobe so gently breathing. You are dead. An interconnected disbelieving. Blindness is eternal. I'm failing all of these rolls. Just like a bell begun to ring. Oh no. This path of yours is just a string. Until one. Ah! Enter the beyond. Where's Snelly? Oh, that's me. Because I was like, what is that? Oh, that's actually a really cute weapon. That's why, honestly, I have it on because I like the look of it. It's so cute. Endless. Look around. There's nothing. Look below. Water? No. It is an esoteric substance. Ah, it's magic water. Look at yourself. You are whole, but shaken. Pure disorientation in this dark place. What did Master do? This is... Your scarf crawls back into itself and does not say more. You must begin. Seek what you are meant to find. Where am I? Where's Snell? Snell! Okay. Oh god, if he's dead, I'm gonna reset and not take him with me. I'm gonna be honest. I know true gamers stick their nose up at shit. At, like, reloading because, it's not what you're supposed to do. I don't care. Yeah, okay, shit. This was a terrible idea. We'll see. Oh, it's Lee! Take a screenshot. Yeah, this sure isn't looking too good. But maybe you can negotiate with whatever's out there? Oh, now it's 5A6. Fear, deep, unnerving. Your stomach churns with primal dread. Alright, I am... Oh, what is that? Staring into the beyond. It leaves your mind in darkness. Apart from a sliver of light bounced upon the esoteric surface. I can't even run. Calculate, process, find the pattern. You know the beyond defies all logic. It is purus esotericus. You alone can conquer it. Okay, but like... Where's Bay? This is the end. Don't say that. You are not strong enough for... I am! I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me. Is this... Hey! No. Not again. Uh-oh. Oh! You. You are just... Whoa! Rude. Get up! Okay, disappointment to who? This is not the... That would be such a disappointing end if this were the end, so I hope it's just a cutscene. That is really pretty, though. Like, as I said, blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. Oh, this is so pretty. The art direction of this game is so good. This fucking place. Who is this? What is this? Hold on. All right. Who is this? Hello. Oh, he's a sweet old man. The old man works at the counter, tiny hammer in one hand, boot in the other. Hello. He gives you a glance and a polite nod. Then he keeps working, still focused on settling a strap from the boot. You're a shoe repairer? The old man lets out a short laugh. Let me ask you something. Do you believe yourself to be naturally funny, or is there effort involved? I think it's a little bit of both, I'm gonna be honest. I think some people can just be, like, very quick and very clever, just, like, not on the spot, but you know what I mean? Just very quick to be funny. Is there effort involved? I think it's more natural, but I think sometimes to, like, be good at timing when it comes to, like, humor. So you're not a shoe repairer. He nods and chuckles to himself. I'm a shoe repairer, yes, a cobbler. What are you doing here? Work mainly. Dancing around the subject. Is it fun? Honestly, yes. I enjoy it quite a bit. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. That's what my father always said. Maybe you can get some actual info if you play along, make some small talk. Did he also work with boots? He did. Most boys took after their fathers in the village, in one way or another. He grabs a tongue to rip some leather off the sole. I think the best thing I can tell you is another saying of my dear old father. We're nothing but the worst parts of our parents. Did they mean worst? Whatever. With a splash of random ego. With a smirk, the old man then leans in and says, he read too many books. What are you working on? A Legionnaire's boot, not the enchanted kind that wouldn't fall apart this easily. It needs a sole replacement, new studs, and hobnails. You know much about boots? I wear them. He looks down at your feet. Earthguard standards. Of course, what else? He points his hammer at you and says, you know those, they wanted to send you out in nailbacks originally. Nailbacks, could you imagine? Pfft, amateurs using nailbacks. Blisters, blisters, blisters. A boot enjoyer this one. Well, you know, yeah, if you're gonna get into the career path of a shoe cobbler, I can imagine you probably like boots. I mean, I know he said he was following what his father did, but still. Such a shoe enthusiast. You mean an enthusiast? The old man shakes his head and clicks his tongue. Thank Till for soft striders. Interesting. The old man speaks of an old god. Yes, from before the journey west. Till? Which god was that? Dude, I don't know. Where do you come from? Not for money, nor greatness of any kind. If I had to extract some source, one point of origin for myself, that would be just a small, unfortunate village on the coast. He grabs some fresh nails from a bucket under the workbench. I was born to do this, he says, and hammers one of them into the bottom of the boot. Good, fair, decent service. I don't give a shit who he's voting for I'll ask anyway. He keeps working and doesn't answer your question for a while. Then he mutters out, there's no perfect choice, is there? Vote for me, I'll be your God King wizard if I ever get out of here. That's a very big responsibility you place on your own shoulders. Nice. Are you sure you want that for yourself, the burden of it all? Maybe not. I'm not perfect after all. Oh, no one is. Though I would argue that doubt to be required for any good ruler. He smiles. That's the thing, right? Like, maybe not. I'm not perfect, but, like, I would do my best. All right, who are you? Nut, son of Toke. That is my name. He keeps working on the boot. Why are you in the beyond, Nut? Oh, I died. I've been here for years. You're dead? Am I dead? Everything here is not so material, you included, if you stay too long. I guess we did astral project, right? So we're fine. He holds up the boot, looking at its bottom with one eye closed. It's a tunnel, a right-going way heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer, though. Just a bit longer. You're stuck here? I like to see it as an unpaid vacation. The old man places down his boot and hammer. Gently, as if placing his own child upon the bench. Ran, cleric. He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly, so I ask of you, please, please, handle it with heart and grace. You know what? I try to. I listen to all the characters, and yes, I do assess them, and I make the decisions, but I'm not just gonna go and, like, punch people in the face. I try to take everything into consideration. He is here. The one you were looking for. A rumbling terror beyond. He's here. By the stairs, yes. Go to him before it's too late. The old man points to his left. Ignore this ghost. You've got work to do. What should I do? He gives you the look of a father looking upon his confused and lost son. I don't know. He turns around and taps you on the shoulder. His hand. It is warm. But I know you will. Thank you. All right. Left. How left, though? Okay, I was gonna say, can vaguely see a difference in the blues. That's a big hole. Oh, okay. Very, very, very slight. You know what I also love about this game, since we're talking about blues? You know what color they don't depend on? Which a lot of devs really fucking love? Red. Yes, there is red in the game, but, like, it's a vibrant... The colors are generally vibrant and saturated. Like, it's kind of dark, but, you know, it's still, like, bright and stuff. This game does not depend on using so much red. Holy shit, it's been so nice. And they let you choose from, like, I don't remember how many, but you can choose what typeface the... Yep. I mean, there's 7, but the fact that you can choose the typeface for your dialogue, it's they didn't need to do that. Most games, they have, like, whatever typeface they choose, and then, like, one for easier reading, which is also nice. But they give you choices. I chose Garamond because, as I said, Garamond is, like, I believe Garamond came about in the, you know what, let's Google it. I want to say it was, like, 1542, but that's probably way wrong. Oops, I didn't start my captions. Garamond. I might be confusing it with something else. 16th century, so not the 1500s at all. Oh, created in the 1530s to the 1540s by Claude Garamond. All right, so I was right. Oh, no, because 16th century would be... Okay. I got confused for a second about centuries, but I understand. So I was close enough. 1542. So it's been around for a very long time. Potentially one of the oldest typefaces, if my memory serves me right. But either way, it's a very old typeface. It's actually, in my opinion, a good-looking typeface. So I chose it because it felt very fitting. And that is your little history lesson on Garamond. Anyway, so long story short, I'm really glad that they're not super dependent on red. Oh, what's this? Not quite apples, the idea of apples. Oh my god. $27 whole. How many apples do I have? I think I have 46. And I have a lot of money. Okay, so he said he's like, oh, he turns to his left. I'm gonna laugh if the stairs are here. That would be quite Morrowind-esque. You see him in the last sun. Uh-oh. Hello. Oh! Greetings, brother. Lord Gormpier of Norvik. Greetings! He bows before you. My name is Gorn Skaldemon, loyal servant of Earth. I need your help. You see the writhing corruption upon his arm. It causes him to shake. Oh, yeah. It does really stand out. Touched by the void. He appears sane enough, somehow. So that is how it is. Wasn't a rogue spellcaster. You need my help? I do. The paladin performs a perfectly executed fist on chest salute. As he does, you notice the long sword sheathed at his hip. He does not see you as a threat. The state has fallen, brother, he says and lets out a crackling cough. In my grief and anger, I made some egregious choices. Cross your arms and let him speak. The broken... Oh, man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. I'm listening. Gods, he says, pressing his not-as-ruined hand against his brow. It should never have come to this. Sorrow in his eyes, meeting your gaze. How many years have you served? None of your beeswax, 5 at the towers. Then you know well the particulars of Earthguard politics. Axum was struck by a feeble mind spell over 3 years ago. He was what? Huh, makes a lot of sense. It does. He has been hidden away in his palace manor. I don't know who that is, though, for all this time. Oh, the Lord Patriarch is a puppet? Yes, the city is now a headless chicken, run by a cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. You know, I had a bad feeling when we found out, God, what is my boss's name? Something Darrow. But the Skull Bondival? I think that was his name. Talked about how him and Viskin had worked together to, like, destroy a vampire, and it ended up his last name is Darrow, and he was related to my boss. And then I was like, you know, things aren't looking good for the magistrate. So, you know, I'm not surprised shit's going wrong. They decided to keep it a secret. Their reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol in the transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least. Have you seen Lord Axum? I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. None we are able to muster, at least. Are you sure the Lord Patriarch isn't just old? That's what most people think. That reason is why no one questioned his absence. However, Axum was a shrewd man, and a hale one at that. He would eventually be taken by age, of course, but not like this. This was sudden and total, an eclipse in his mind. Foul magic at work. Who knows about this? Probably not a lot of people. Few. The magistrate, some of the patriarchs, all of them sworn party officials, including me, despite my lower stats as paladin. It's a tightly guarded secret. The magistrates are keeping secrets? No way. They're sworn? How terrible. And none of them have told people. They cannot, nor can I. Why did they keep it a secret? They said it was considered dangerous for him to falter after serving for so long. Better to hold up a puppet until the election. Or that's what they decided. I was not in that particular smoky room. Who cast the Feeble Mind spell? Enemies of the state. They broke into his manor at night and then they got away. Interesting. Huh. Sounds like how the Illim got Pinya. The magistrates pointed to cultists. I went looking. I was unable to find any proof of such activities. Why are you telling me this? Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer. What do you mean about the transfer power not being revealed? It was hidden. What was? Earth's legacy, his instructions. The magistrates and Lord Patriarch were provided with guidelines for the eventual death of Axum. How did you see these guidelines? I found them in Axum's chamber when I was allowed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feebled state. All right, tell me now. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks in a regal tone. Upon the death or at the behest of his lordship Axum, a provisional government will be declared. He closes his eyes, reciting the words as if they were scratched on the back of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals, with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. 2 individuals, huh? You know, Snell and I make a pretty good pair. It would be a shame if people voted for us. A human who's 1/16th dwarf, don't forget, and a goblin working together. Could be something. The first individual should be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual should be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. He opens his eyes. 1 cleric, 1 Asgalith. Asgalist. Earth's Legacy. 1 cleric, me, and Asgalist, maybe. Earth's Legacy. If either of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of these 7 days. He coughs. The instructions include more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us. Brother, this is what Axum wanted. He was going to step down, retire, to enact this final will of our glorious god. Oh, shit. That is why they feeble-minded him. Sorry, the phrase they feeble-mind. I know it's because that's what the spell was. It's just, I don't know. It's funny. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of power. Those corrupt bastards. Yes, brother, that is what they are. Know this, I read Earth's Legacy, his last will, over a year ago. Axum was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. It's early and I haven't played for like a week. I say early, it's not early, it's 12:07, but early for me, stream-wise. Meh. Anyway. Reading hard. Oh, I just noticed the weird, I guess it's just a cut on his cheek. I thought he had like a little something on his cheek that was puffing up. Think about it. If a cleric and an Asgalist were to be put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? Yo, don't approve of this. The Freestriders. Yeah, I just said that. And the power behind their Regian coffers. He gives you a very tired look. Though I guess to be fair, finding out like the, what was it? Like the deed I found where basically the Freestriders were gonna buy Waterlane. That's like an optional quest. You didn't have to do it and kind of find all this out. So if he didn't do any of that, it could very well look like he was plotting something. He gives you a very tired look. I've worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I used my privileged access to archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts. The ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. It turns out the answer was not so hidden. I mean, it kind of was, because he did say he used his access to the archives and everything. So, not so hidden to someone like him who can access it, but hidden in terms of, like, you need to know the right people and have the right connections to get to it in the first place. But anyway, what did you find? All magistrates have deals with the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. In total, approximately 85.5 million. Oh my god. And it would cost me only 10,000 to buy that cave or whatever the water creature was on about. Approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investments, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, consultancy fees, the illegal sale to Norvikian property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within the district bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts. The magistrates are smarter than you thought. Do you have the receipts? That feels like... That's very... Like, this game is like an odd mix, the way people talk of like very modern but also fantasy, but sometimes it hits a certain way where it feels too modernized for the way we speak. So I know what he means by receipts, but it feels like an odd way to word it. Why not just put like, do you have proof of this? You know what I mean? If it were, as I said, like if it were a more modern game, if it took place in fucking, I don't know. It's weird. I understand what he's asking, but within the context and within the game, it feels too modernized. Do you have the receipts? Some, barely anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. Everything else looks innocent on the surface. I've seen one of those contracts Jared was selling on the shipyards in the city. You see rage flash in his eyes. I had heard of that. I'm sad to have it confirmed. They're creating opportunities for that's good. But at what cost? Yes, they're creating opportunities, but like the little people are gonna like pay more and shit. Those monsters. That they are, brother. Ice flicked to his arm, his face contorting into a painful wince. I know well why you were here. I'm responsible for the explosion. Shocker. He admits it. Good on him. But I get also he was on the right of the guy. I don't know if what they meant was for the cobbler to turn around to you, which then this would be to his left. But the problem is that the model didn't turn around. So whatever, the place isn't that big, right? But it's nitpicky as fuck, I know. But now I'm understanding why the cobbler's like, please treat him with heart and grace. Don't just like scream at him. Don't just get mad. Do I think it was on purpose? I don't know. But like, if Pena did say it was you, right? We do look very similar, which could be why Pena was like, hey, you did it. Kinda. I kind of thought it was going to be, I forgot her name, like the angel lady that hangs out in the tower. But we're gonna listen to him. But if he like has all this knowledge of what the Free Striders were doing and whatever Pena was up to was going to like fuck everything up, I could see why he would want to create all of this to kind of create this chaos so that perhaps other people could find out what he knows. I don't know. But that's what I mean. Like, even though I do have my issues sometimes in how they like decide to tell a story or how they have everyone chat with you or how they want to bring up like whatever, at the end of it, it's a very engaging it's so, it has a grip. You find out more and it gets more and more intriguing. They did good job. This honestly, this might be my game of the year. I know I said Neo 3. I still love Neo 3, but it's hard because they're so vastly different games, but I hope this is a contender for game of the year. It absolutely deserves it. It's so good. There you go. The elf, Gorm lifts his head. Stern, truthful. He places his hand upon the pommel of his sword. Lord Gorm, I need you to drop your sword to the ground. He smiles. You're a good cleric. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns of foreign interests. He scoffs to himself. Our city, sliced up, auctioned off. Why didn't you speak up? Break your oath. People would believe you. They trust you. Brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. I see. If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the road, he laughs. My body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel, my life forfeit to the whims of this fallen city. His head falls his shoulders heavy. This song is so... I mean, the whole soundtrack, I really like the song. It's kind of beautiful. The burden, the weight of this curse. Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it. Lifting his head, his jaw clenched, one hand gripping over the other. I should have been able to. The fact he is telling you this tells you his soul is beyond lost to this domination, to the beyond. But here you are free to speak. Yes. The oath is not broken. I can still feel it. But here, Earth does not watch me. Here, he does not see what a monster I've become. Corm. I wish he never does. What did you do? He lifts his mutated arm, the flayed skin pulsating around vein-like tendrils. I sought out the aberration. I was just about to say, oh, I assume you talk about that aberration we found, like, in those tunnels. The one that kind of said that the one who hired, like, the daughter of Darrow to kill me, and then he's like, I would love for you to join me. But then he said, while I would love for you to join me, do not join me simply because you want information. Because, I don't know, I think that really, like, explained, like, I don't want you joining me for the wrong reasons. I want you joining me because it is 100% your choice. Do I trust it? I'm not 100% sure. But, you know, it wasn't trying to use tricks. It was just, in my opinion, being truthful. Anyway, we all knew he was there. Yep, Everglad. Everglad was never considered a threat down in his flooded temple. Nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed. Let him speak! Terrible, terrible power. He clenches his mutated fist. A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That much was clear when I watched him go. That means with enough power, with the correct esoteric ritual, I can return him to material reality. Please don't. He takes a decisive step back. I can bring back our god. You want to resurrect Earth? His face grows dark. I can bring him back. 1,400 pounds of silver, branches from 5 trees, grown on the soil of his birth. Diamonds carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns as per last material break. And the paladin bites down on his words. It's all ready. I have it all. What makes you so certain it would even work? A vision, brother. I know this is far-fetched, but here in this beyond, there are no limits to spellcasting. The rules are different, wilder. This is an esoteric freedom. I have seen into the depths of this place, and all this time, I've spent it here. I know I ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith in the spell, and in me, but I swear, Earth is here, somewhere, close. I can feel him watching me, giving me these visions. The thing is, this doesn't sound good. What he's doing. He's gonna bring him back, but, like, is he gonna be the same Earth? I don't think so. You don't sound like you know what you're doing. No, I realize that. I both look and sound like... The thing is, I don't think he does sound like a raving cultist. Because he's very relaxed about it. He explaining what he's doing. Here's how I'm doing it. He absolutely sounds like he believes it, and he sounds very calm. It doesn't sound good, though. He flexes his mutated hand with another wince. So I've given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well? What level is the spell? I do not know. 10th? 11th? What's the spell called? I do not care to name it. It does not deserve one. Why? But this is what he wants. Why not revel in it? Something is off. What is he not telling you? When are you casting it? I've been casting it for days, brother. It's near completion. How did you learn to cast it? Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond allowed me to make contact with a number of otherworldly beings. They helped me mold a custom epic tier spell for the sole purpose of resurrecting one specific god. While my appearance has been tainted by the far realm influence, the spell is no foul magic. Nor is it in any way influenced by Everglad. This is divine magic at its most powerful. It sounds like necromantic magic, brother. And also, like, yes, his appearance is tainted, but I feel like it could be worse. Like, his hand is fucked and his face looks a little marred, but he looks fine. How did you get all the spell components? The branches I secured myself by visiting the cursed lands. The diamonds and silver secured via Ilum, of course. The elves paid for your spell. They did in full. What did they wish in return? The same thing they always wish for. Our eradication. Brother! So you're going to get rid of every human so your beloved god Earth can be alive? Treachery. He coughs and winces. The Ilum wish is to stop free stride from gaining a foothold in Ascon. They believe the Earthfolk to be weak without them. Easy prey. They are wrong, but I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people. One who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with an agent to plant the necklace of fireballs. You. I signed the paper to get it through customs without inspection. Then it landed in the hands of an elf. Pinya Athena. Their warden of outreach told me she was a traitor. He raised his eyebrow, caught by what you say. A warden? Whatever he told you, you may discard. Never trust an elf. But you trust? I don't think he did trust them. So she wasn't a traitor. I had a feeling. She was, alright, but every good lie is rooted in truth. He looks off into the void. The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment on Water Lane. Then she made sure the box was stored in the space beneath the temple, in Drummer's secret tunnel. The tea shop owner, yes, I visited a few times to make certain it was a good spot. Pinya Athena was made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election. At which point, let's just let him speak. The paladin twitches as his hand appears to tense up. Let him say whatever he has to say. Everglad whispered in my ear that morning. He told me the elf had set up a meeting with a Free Strider agent. I intervened. I entered that tea shop from Pillar Crossing, past the tunnel. I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasp. Let him speak. The elf was planning on selling it to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her, but I could not let her take it. The thought, the possibility did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her, though I had forgotten how the elves ignore such effects. Oh. Blunder of the decade. Get him, dexterity. She reacted violently, threatened to blow us both up. Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes. His gaze, no longer focused on the void behind you, now pierces your eyes behind the helm. She had already made up her mind. Fascism chose the path, I chose the end. Words leaving scorched, reanimated lips. They whisper, they beckon, they scream. I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated instantaneously. Me, I made it out with seared flesh. He closes his eyes. She did not suffer for what little it's worth. Yeah, she blew herself up just to get I don't think he's lying. Like, I can see myself forgetting something like that. Is he a monster? I don't know. But why? Why do you need the necklace so much? What were you planning? The paladin looks at you with dead eyes. Your gut sinks. It conjoins and twirls among the eternal waters. Words spoken by the gruff man near breaking your resolve. There's a fourth component to the spell. Stare at him. One final sacrifice. What is the final component, Lord Gorm? He does not meet your gaze as he says, the true souls of 27 of his believers. What? One soul for each year his sins is fading, forcibly taken into the beyond. Oh, dear gods. Holy shit. They would be channeled here to this exact corridor upon death, at which point the spell will be cast and Earth will return to the rest of his people. He closes his eyes and mutters a few words to himself. What? Thus I am forsaken. Are you insane? Not yet. His two words are joined by a grim scowl upon his face. 27 innocent people. 26. I will be the final sacrifice. You think that makes it okay? No. None of this is okay. That's... I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it would be a grim task to collect these souls. He holds out a clenched fist. Mutated flesh and a grotesque ball. Will you assist me in resurrecting our god? If he wanted to kill himself for the cause, that'd be one thing. But now he's making that choice on behalf of these random people. And for what? In the hopes of bringing back some dusty old god. Get him, dexterity! Fuck this and fuck him. Get him, dexterity. Darkness in his eyes. Death pooled at his feet. The paladin is doomed. Take a breath, a deep one. Take your time. What gives you the right to make such a sacrifice on their behalf? No right, no law. No institution on sanctified right. This is my accursed choice, maybe imposed on the world. Can I try to understand him? Or argue for another path? Yes! I was like, oh god, that's so high. But, yes. Right, it's time. The final time to show him who's the best. The best at winning in dialectical debate. There's another way, Lord Gorm. Pray tell, brother. Okay, he's giving you a shot here. Don't fuck it up. I've spent countless nights arguing with myself, thinking over every possibility, every action. If you have a solution, I would love to hear. All right, let's see. What if we ask people nicely to sacrifice themselves? We can fight back with resistance movement. I've already done that. What? I use considerable funds from the Ilum to fund various resistance movements around Norvik, true nationalists who stand by Earth against these corrupt officials. They would be crushed in time. I considered a coup, but that would have been a disaster. We never had the might or the access, and given their proclivities towards deception, they are prepared and paranoid. Now that I know the truth about the magistrate's coup, I could help you spread. We can still enact Earth's will. Yes, that could have been a solution, and I hate myself for not thinking of it sooner when it was plausible. But now, my reputation is in ruin, the election is now, and power will change hands. Yeah, even if we had time, fighting the Free Stars on their terms is foolhardy at best. It is as much of a suicide as the spell is with no result. What if we find a cure for the Lord Patriarch? A cure to feeble mind? If you did that, you could be our new god king. Yeah, that's okay. Now this is where if we use, I'm not gonna ask that. Move on. None of this is working. True. Well, what do you mean, whelp? Whelp, as in what can you do? There's always one thing you can do. What's that? The paladin watches you, signs sweeping over the eternal pools around you. Tell him. Nah, that won't work. You're not alone, Lord Gorm. His eyes widen slightly. His heart clenches. Oh. I didn't want that. His heart, there are 1,000 of us devoted to Earth leaders that would do anything for him. The paladin nods along with your words. But Earth is not a man, he is an ideal, a dream to strive towards. He freezes. I'm not sure I agree. Perhaps not to you, but if we lose you, Lord Gorm, then we lose the last man at the top who fights for us. I'm not what you think I am, brother. I do not have the power to sway the forces of the world. He lowers his head in defeat. The world upon him, the weight. Careful now, don't lose your mind. Push it? Earth is a dead god, but not forgotten. Please do not join him, not yet. I don't know what that means, but sure. I understand you, brother. But no, I see the way forward. This is the one I choose. See? Some other way then. Try to understand him. You cannot. Not now, perhaps if there was time, but no, I don't understand him. You must try despite this. Well, I have a lot of shards, so... He is alone. Tired, weary from decades of fighting for his fated master. He has watched for 27 years how everything they built has fallen apart. The paladin wants to save his people by casting himself as the villain, by destroying innocent lives despite the pain it causes him. Is this what it means to be truly good? To go against everything natural and decent to help untold future generations? I understand him. It is not good, but it is what he thinks, despite all the horrors involved. Oh, God. Can I do this? It's daunting. Yes. The paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his god is. Okay, I'm so happy I got that strength roll, because I don't give a shit about strength. He knows exactly what his god is. There's the horrid truth, one deeply ingrained into the body and the skin and the muscle tissue of this broken man before you. This is a man who is throwing away everything, including the love of his god, for the purpose of reaching a better world. You can see it in his eyes. It is written in his flesh. The grandest thing a man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that somehow he knows, in his vision-filled skull, the string will lead to a worthy end. But he does not know anything. He has faith that Earth will set his wrongs right. Exactly. Lord Gorm! Speak up. Brother. What this paladin does not understand, however, is the most awful truth of all. I hope I made it clear our God never wanted us to pick up after him. But his sacrifices, with him gone, someone else has to keep giving. I'm not only willing, I'm ready to... Speak, you fool! The paladin glares at you with wide eyes and open mouth. You dare to place your burden upon his shoulders? Anger flashes upon his rugged and quite hairy face. You are no monster, you're a child! You, a child running to his tired father when the going gets tough, a father who gave him everything. Gorm knows this. The intense rage now building in his chest is proof enough. He grips his twitching arm. Anger comes only from a sense of injustice. When faced with unwanted truth, a man's ego will bring him to fury. It is only in facing that ego and breaking it that your Lord Gorm will be redeemed. Yes, our city is falling. A corrupt cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that. You have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty. I'm so glad I got all those rolls. It's gone so well for me. Thankfully, they threw away his legacy. Words spoken through tremendous temper, teeth clamped down, voice low. The insidious force of reeds, they cannot be stopped. They cannot be... I never saw him. You did. So tell me, did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him? The paladin lifts his chin and glares at you. Yell. Did he ever ask for your faith, your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? He opens his mouth to speak, yet nothing comes out. Push him. Did he? No. The word snakes out of him, his face growing paler by its presence. I'm only interpreting what I've read, but I always assumed he asked us to be men. Real men who would make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation. He is. The paladin cannot form the words. He's left standing on the brink in silence. I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves so he could put the world right. I don't believe that for a second. He shuts his mouth. He does not look at you. What did he teach us, Lord Gorm? Sacrifice. He taught us to give everything to set the world right as we could. Is that not what I'm doing, brother? Oh my gosh. You're sacrificing your goodness for what? For an even heavier burden to be placed upon him. Even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored and his divine spark returned to the coast, Earth will be saddled with everything you leave behind. Also, I think he'd be a bit of a zombie, which I think he'd be a shell of the man he was. That's why I really think this is not the best thing to do. That's not... He would... Alone, Lord Gorm. He would be alone against this terrible fate. The paladin stares at the reflected stars beneath his cape. Alone. This is not a sacrifice that is vengeance. Vengeance? For example, I feel very angry at my dad all the time for going outside to face that troll, for leaving me and Mom alone. His eyes fasten upon yours. If I met him here, I'd want to place every problem in my life at his feet, yell at him to fix it, because why couldn't he? He is my father, he should be able to. Look around, tears in your eyes. But I can't, and he can't either. And just as the son need not dig the trench of the father... Sorry, my phone went off, and someone, like, started calling, and then they weren't calling. Alright, give me a second, hold on. So make sure everything's good, and that, like, ugh. Alright. Okay, sorry. I was interrupted by this... Whatever. Alright, but he can't either. And just as the son need not dig the trench of the father, the son also needs to step the fuck up sometimes. Yeah. Lord Gorm takes a crackling breath. His mind is racing, his pain is growing. But he listens. Wait for him to find the words. I am bound by duty above all. He covers his face with trembling hands. Oh my god, twins! The last flash you see is of tears upon his dirty cheeks. I have never known a life beyond this hell. My lord often spoke of probability. He saw them through his divine visions, yet he could never tell me of my chances in this life. He could never tell with me, but he often asked me about my thoughts on risks. On how much I was willing to gamble, to sacrifice, in order to protect those who needed it the most. He always told me I was reckless, because I would always go for anything over a 50-50. What do you think the odds are on your spell working out? I was hoping for a 50-50. But only Earth would know for sure. Lord Gorm places a hand upon the pommel of his sword. Most things in life are 50-50. It's our duty to lower the risks. His voice crackles behind the iron. Those are his words, written and spoken again and again. His mutated, twitching hand on the grip of that legendary blade. I have failed as a man and as a son. Oh my god. No, Gorm, I think you're a good man and Earth is proud of you despite it all. I think so. Did he make the best choices? No, but I think he tried to do what he thought would help the people. You watch him clench the grip even tighter, despite it all. Uh-oh. Tell me, brother, what is your name? Ran. He is content. I place everything in your hands. Oh my god, okay. I thought he was gonna start a fight. Ran. What is he doing? Uh-oh. Oh, please don't. You do not know if any of this is truly the right path, but it is now done. Lord Gorm has chosen his fray. Earth be blessed. You watch as the spirit is drawn towards the stairs. The last paladin of Earth. May the strings forget his failures. All of them. I should have said he could be redeemed, I feel like. Though he will not be so easily forgiven. Cleric! Ah! Your companion is winded, his face glancing from side to side in the darkness. This place is fucking awful. It feels like I've been running around for hours. You okay? The sling in his hand, ready for a fight. What did I miss? It's over. It's over? It's done. Oh. Does that mean... He gestures forward. Lord Gorm is dead. Lord Gorm? The missing paladin? That makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop? The elf blew it up. Lord Gorm was partly responsible for the necklace of fireballs, though. His eyes light up. Ah, right. So it was a conflict. Gorm was a part of a plot to blow up the necklace during the election, as was Pinya. Right. But Gorm was only faking it. What? Gorm was pretending to hate the city so the Ilum elves would fund his dark ritual, which would bring back Earth from the dead. But he also needed to kill 27 Earthfolk to finish the spell, which is why he needed the necklace of fireballs. But since Pinya blew it up, he was now planning on going out there and killing people by himself. Ah, I see. What? He invited me to join him. We talked and he invited you. I managed to convince him to stand down. Oh. He put his flame tongue through his chest and faded. It's over. Damn. Now, how do we get back? You know what? Maybe it's for the better. Part of me's like, oh, did he kill himself in sacrifice? But I think the weight of his actions would have honestly been too much for him. Because he clearly, even though he was making these choices for the betterment of the people, and because he was so upset with like everything that was happening, I don't know. All right, yeah. How do we get back? There is a man on the steps. Oh, it's the cobbler. Who's the old guy? Oh. Breathe. It is finished. You have chosen what? Thank you! Oh my god, okay. I had a lot of good rolls, sir. I like your shoe. The old man puts his hand behind his back. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you, but no hurry. Time is still now. Stare at the old man. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you. He smiles. You are not yet done. Breathe. First, breathe. It's mine now. I talked to Snell. How you doing, babe? That was a bit too close. He lets out a big sigh. The relief kind. You okay, Cleric? I will be. Yeah, once we get out of here. Now, good talk with Grandpa. He looks like he's got something to say. Good idea. I just need a breather. Same. Let's see what the old man wants. All right, I'm going to take a break. I have to pee. That was nerve-wracking. I played it cool, but I was like, oh, somehow I thought that I was going to get a roll and fuck it up, but what a good climactic conversation. This game's so good. It seriously needs to be game of the year. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, let's see how this ends. Oh my goodness. I feel like yeah, that woof. All right, hello. The timid man greets you with a lowered head. Hello. Hey. He meets your gaze. This road has been terrible. All due to my negligence. Eyes filled with regret and confidence both. Huh? Why is he talking like he's the one who are you really, Nut? You know this guy. He wipes some dust off his apron. I ran into him before. He's a cobbler, and he gave me the wrong directions to find Gorm. Right, a cobbler. I'm sure there's lots of shoe emergencies out there. Snell, someone has to make shoes. Shut up. He shakes his head. I'm afraid there's no good way to put this, but I shall make it clear for you. I swear on it. Well, you better explain it quickly. Not sure any of us should stay in the spooky hellscape any longer than we have to. Snell, have you looked around? Have you seen the beautiful stars? You're very correct, Snell, he says with a smile. This place is bad for a man. Brings him to face both his heart and even fouler things. Let him speak. I am Nut, son of Toke. That is all I am here, now. I was born in Ndejvik, mid to the early days of the First Coast War. Its chaos brought death upon my kinsmen. First. Due to fate or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power. An audience which left me the channel of strings. All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands. Pushed to action by my brother Toll, together we rallied as many longships as we could. We saved 50,000 50,404 people, approximately a quarter of the villages. As we left in search of a new land, those people began to look at me and my newfound divine strength for more guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, once steeped in bygone mythology. Is he Earth? You're... Look upon the old man. They called me Earth. Ah! You know, as he was talking, I was like, wait, oh god, is this Earth? They called me Earth. Damn! Hey, man. Hammer of Fate. Kneel. That can't, the goblin mutters. Ow! He lowers his head once more. My existence is fleeting, stuck between material and beyond. The old man's weary expression tells you, rise. I am not one to bow for. Are you truly him? Get up. Yes. You see, I died like any old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger on, guarding this gate. For whom? For what purpose? Who knows? That's why he was telling me to deal with it with heart and grace, because even though Gorm made some bad moves, Earth... Ugh! I'm gonna cry. The old man laughs. It's a bit silly, really. Toll would have loved to see it. Who the fuck is Toll? Earth's brother and mythical explorer of Ascon. Founded several towns along River Torna, and famously never returned from his expedition to the Infinite Wastes. This is insane. I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I assure you, I too have many questions. You catch a glimpse of Snell, then opening his mouth again to speak, only to shut it. Your goblin companion clearly wants to ask something as well. He's waiting his turn. Ask what you wish, I know you have questions. This man has not spoken with another for a very long time. He'll be glad to talk. Alright, let's start with Smith. You have something to ask, Snell? Of course, it's God. But there's no rush, you should ask about Gorm first. And I'm thinking of how to formulate this question I've got. Take your time. Alright, Toll, your brother? Yes, the old fool. Earth speaks with a sad smile. Aw. Haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died years ago, midst his epic final adventure. But who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still walks the endless wastes as we speak. Looking for yours key. A key? His what? Toll. Right, like Tollstad. Toll Square. I heard he was a real adventurer. He was, Snell. He was. Your god looks out into the void. Toll always wanted to travel, to understand to sail and wander. He received his circumnavigation blessing not long after we founded Norbeck. Yet he could never reach Yor's point. After a lifetime of adventure, he still wanted to know. That is why he set off. Alright, Yor, the name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate era. You know, so many times I'd heard Yor, but I don't think I ever actually went to see what it was. Alright. Toll's leaving the national holiday. My brother figured the secret to Yor would be unlocked in the wastes. Once he crossed Really Cold Valley, which I later renamed Toll's Pass, my sending stopped reaching him. Last thing he told me in that final message was, "Fear not, brother. I always find my way home." Oh. I'm gonna cry. Thus, I hold out hope. Can you see Norvik from here? Somewhat, yes. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. It feels a bit tragic, of course, to be unable to interfere, yet able to watch. As you can imagine. He's been watching us. He leans back. I'm sure you're the main spectacle. No, he's been watching us. Your god squats down, places his palm towards the tower of light before him. The closer to the pillar, the more I can see. Like your adventure into the city below, or your encounter with Gorgalash. It was a pretty epic battle, huh? It was. One of the epicest. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup, and try something new. A smart one like Gorgalash, a tough leader. A big leader, if you will. Right, that was his original title. Big leader Gorgalash. He adjusts his glasses, reminiscing to the void. He seemed to really hate you. I don't blame him. Your god looks away for a few seconds, as if using the void to take in your words. I destroyed his tribe, Ran. His kingdom, his people, took it from him without any kind of fair fight. Sounds like Snell's people. I struck for my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it is a pity I did not follow through, instead leaving him to the life of an undercoast vagabond. Part of me feels I knew him well. We dueled many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't that far off from a 50-50. Would you have taken that? Attempted peace with trolls, or would you have followed through? Pity be damned. I mean, I clearly tried to talk with the troll. If the odds are good enough, sure. I would take that risk, I think, to avoid unnecessary death. Even if the risk would lives your people. Maybe. Can't say. I'll be honest, neither could I. A deep sigh leaves him. I do not believe in a clear answer. Not anymore. But I chose my path. He glanced at Snell, who still looked stunned at watching you interact with your actual god. Ah, right. Goblin genocide and so on. I actually have so many questions. You see Snell shift his shirt around. That's more of like a coat or a tunic than a shirt. I have a few questions of my own. You go first. We have time. Your god aims a pair of finger guns at you. What? Pew pew. Shoot. How do you grant us? I don't care about many of these. I'm gonna be honest. Is nationalism? How do you grant us magic from here? As you've been taught, I channel the divine through strings. Subconsciously, though, or maybe more like instinct, I'm an old hand at this by now. Might be a reason why I won't be allowed to move on. I'm still needed to keep the channeling going, which makes me think of all the other dead gods out there, still connecting thousands upon thousands of clerics and their sources beyond. That's awesome. In a sense, yes. I'm happy to fulfill my duty here. Keeps me sane. But I wonder if the Mender feels the same, or if Lady Fair holds down the fort in some other tunnel. The implications here are quite intense. Dead gods just end up in some void being used as keys to magic? Incredibly, he talks about it as if it would be no big deal. I wish I knew more. Once I am forgotten, maybe I will get to see through this gate, to go wherever souls go once they pass. One day you might gain that knowledge. For now, focus on the material that will set you free, alright? I'm just gonna say I pray to you. I don't think I've prayed to him once, but sure. Yes, you do. I cannot always hear it clearly. It's a lot. But I hear yours that I promise. Oh, I think I need to ask something even more important. Yes, I know you do. I need to ask you about Lord Gorm. He takes a few steps forward. An imposing figure. Earth. He's just an old man. But despite that, you see, he's also strong as hells. Gorm. His eyes focused on the ground where he stood. A man of principle, a bright mind and whole heart. I loved him like a son. His face contorts into a deep frown. It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. You saw his plan? I mean, he's a god, so yeah, he did. Not at first, but did not take long for me to figure it out. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, he proved my teachings terribly wrong. His pain. Earth did not possess the ability to interact with Gorm in any way. He did not know you were present. He did not. I could not stop this channeled magic to my clerics and my paladin no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone else on the material plane. He's telling the truth. Why would he lie? His truth. Well, I mean... whatever. And, you know what I mean? Like, if you truly believe something... I mean, people can... Anyway. It's like how there's always, like, two stories that one person experienced, one another person experienced, and, like, tales are... It is true. Okay, whatever. This guy's legacy to uphold. Careful what you trust. He wanted to resurrect you. That was his intent, yes. It's important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did for an ideal of good. You know what? I do actually believe that. He Yeah. Killing the people was really fucked up, but he honestly thought it was for the better. He did. I understand what he's saying. Like, was it good that he was going to kill 27 people? No, it wasn't. Did he do it for nefarious purposes? No. Just like I taught him. He turned around and gestured towards the stairs, so you cannot see his tears. Look how it ended, his bones hitting the pavement so furiously. He's crying. I thought I knew everything at one point, as if I'd somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple. Your God turns back to you, his eyes tinged with red. Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe. He's quoting Prax, how conflicting. But Gorm spoke the truth. About what? He wipes a tear from his cheek. My legacy. Norvik is under siege. There's a conspiracy of free striders, the magistrates are bought, the Asgulls are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clanlands within a decade or two. The Mender's Cabal funnels riches to rebels in our lands. And my will, the plan I created to keep peace and to transition into democratic government, was suppressed. But then Lord Gorm, yes, he did. God gathers himself. This was all a calculated risk on my part. What do you mean? I knew this would happen, Ran, or rather, I saw the odds in strings. It was high, he says with a clenched fist. Something like a 4 and 5. The problem, the odds changed while I was dying. That does not happen very often, an esoteric event most likely. Suddenly, I saw the new probable outcome, the web of conspiracy. The old man shakes his head and looks very, very tired. The magistrates hiding my succession act as the initial spark. The rest is your history. What kind of esoteric event? I don't know. It might not matter. Perhaps it was a divine intervention, perhaps some remnant spirit or prophecy. Something changed the odds of my choice. Sadly, I'm not the one dealing with the consequences. Why didn't you push for democracy earlier? The odds were against me. Forcing democracy at any earlier point had a very low success rate. Most outcomes would simply end up in, oh god, oligarchy. Freestriderism was growing in the east, and it would have sunk its claws into Norvik. The counterbalance to organized money is organized people. I was hoping to set you all on that path. The populace was not ready, so despite my effort at decentralizing and pushing for pseudo-democratic guilds, the best chance was for democracy after my death as my final will, until it wasn't. Did they actually target the Lord Patriarch? Yes. A Turumian wizard was equipped with an Arcanist spell scroll. A very expensive endeavor. Poor Axum, he did not deserve such a fate. Go on. I could not see who or why. The magistrates keep whatever they plan under tight supervision. They all stuff lead into their walls. Their homes are impenetrable for me or any other scryer. Gorm's perspective is, however, most likely correct. They targeted Axum to maintain their hold on power, to avoid the transference demanded by my will. He had, just prior to the attack, been very adamant about enacting it properly. Hold on, give me 1 second. Alrighty. Would it have worked, Lord Gorm's spell? I don't know. I do not believe he knew either. He really did not seem. How do you see the risk so clearly? I did not share that secret often during my days. Lord Gorm was one of few I confided in with my struggle. A struggle? The one placed upon all us gods, he says when making air quotes. We can see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly. Sometimes like a play in the mind, sometimes an assured vision, but always there are odds. A choice, a chance, a risk. There's something that's so funny. Just, he's been holding the shoe this whole time. When I worked in my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how, 9 times out of 10, I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skill improving, the odds would change. Soon, I'd pick up a boot and see 2 and 5, then 1 and 4, and then 1 and 10. Sometimes I'd still fail, but seldom. Over time, that simply turned into ever greater visions along with greater power. That's miraculous ability. Or a curse. It's not divine providence, it's just probabilities. That's why you left your homeland. I thought at first it said that's why you left your husband, but, you know. They wouldn't. Yes. When I took my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Ascani, those odds went up. Every step of the way, I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds for you. Meek? I hear name. Is it safe? Who is old man? Hello, Meek. Him included, yes. Old man, no Meek? The fabric on your scarf shifts nervously. Us? Snell too, yes. Citizens of Norvik? Yes. I realized with such power, I could protect and serve more and more people. Yeah, at a certain point, he takes a moment. Where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the other? I had to choose. My choice was the Earthfolk and the exiled dwarves, a united creed bound by this great city we built. I focused on increasing the odds for that creed, to assure the security of Norvik and its ideals no matter what. No matter what, huh? No matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism has been the source of immense life and pain. Absolutism? No. Fascism. Yeah, fascism, you mean. Maybe, he says exasperated. Maybe. Just like Gorm. That comparison pains me, but I cannot deny it. It pains you? Get him, Snell. Get him, Snell! Fuck him up. Snell takes a step forward. Get him. At least you had a choice. The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin and places his hands behind his back. Not with anger or sadness. Earth wants to hear him out. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. All right, give me a second. Okay, we're good now. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Get him, Snell. Yes. Look at Snell, then look at Earth. Yes? Just yes? God says nothing for a few seconds and then he nods. Every horrible thing you have heard, I did. I mean... I can see why Snell's upset that that's all he says, but Earth can't take it back. But yeah, I can understand why Snell is like, that's all you gotta say? He looks around the void. He clenches his jaw and clicks his tongue a few times. Then he holds up a finger. I have one question. I've thought about it for a while now. My whole life, really. I need to ask it. I want to hear it. The goblin hesitates and then starts. I'm glad I brought Snell with me. Why didn't you just kill us all? That is a good question. Because at the beginning, he did talk about how growing up, he was always told that he should be thankful that, like, he got to live. And how upset it made him because, like, he didn't make that choice. And considering that all these people were killed, like, should he really be thankful? So, good question. His words leave silence across the water. What a question. The old man furrows his brow. No, really. Why did you leave us in this half-life? Because what? What is this? He says and pulls out his jacket. This? He slams his fist into his chest. We're not human, we're not dwarves, we're not goblin. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us into these holes, expecting us to form into something suitable. But what is that? What do you want? Holy shit. If you can see every outcome or whatever, why the fuck did you pick this one? Get him! His words dripping in sarcasm and rage. Wait for Earth's reply. Earth allows the goblin to end his speech, listening to his panting across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says, I was going to. I told myself every goblin on those red hills needed to die for the safety of man, that folkmord was necessary, that without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but folkmord, a dwarven term meaning genocide. It was originally coined by Asgul himself, who used it to support the idea of folk rights. A micro expression. Grief. Nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours, if I had left your people alone, I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes will lead to more animosity, more hatred, generation after generation seeking blood vengeance against entire people. Remember when I was saying, when Modissa was, I don't know what article she was gonna write, but I forgot the name of the dwarf. He was saying that it was kind of calling for a violent uprising, and I was saying that the reason I didn't think she should do the article, because trying to start an uprising in that fashion would just create more violence, and even if the Asgilists won, then, you know, the road there would be paved in blood and all that, and that would just cause more grief and more strife, and just it would be going on forever due to vengeance. I think, and to be fair, Snell's not attacking him, but you know what I mean? Like, violence is just gonna get more violence. Do I understand that that is what he genuinely believed? Yes. But it's also like, I don't know, it's... Brother. Ugh. It was one of my clearest visions, radical fanaticism. Goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasure, years of warfare in Verdun, trenches for miles, trenches, then more factions joining in over time. It would risk another coast war, simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here, we were never meant to take these lands. Yet we did, I did. Yeah, he takes over and he's like, they're the problem. Let's kill idiot. As I said, do I think he thought it was the best thing to do? Yes. Do I agree with him? Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. It would just create more violence. I made that choice because every other meant the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Snell stares at him stone-faced. Okay, so we're fundamentally incompatible and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. He rubs his eyes and takes a step away. He's trying to calm himself. Good for him! You can get a question in the meanwhile. I don't think you answered Snell's question. No, he didn't. I was gonna say, like, he explained why he did it. Who fucking asked? Who cared? Like, do we know his point of view? Yes, but no, he did not answer the question. Snell turns back around, glaring at your god. Why am I alive? Why did you spare the 3 tribes? Earth. Yes, he murmurs. The answer to that is simple. I gambled. Your god looks up at the stars. The Battle of Morgrib, Western Verdun, on the 6th year of the campaign. The leader of the Kriegthon is brought before me in chains. He demands a duel to the death. His name is Cran. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. This goblin speaks Dwarven, Diminorian, and even some Elvish. Over dinner, he explains exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god, theirs died long ago. Tokig the gambler, would have been fun to see these two clash. I agreed with him, then we discussed my options. Cran told me it was wise for killing them all. If I did not, he said, they'd eventually re-emerge and destroy mankind. Only I faded like Tokig. Once I faded like Tokig did. That each of his sons dreamt of spilling human blood. Snell's eyes narrow as Earth speaks. So I asked him, what of his daughters? Did they dream of war and slaughter, revenge? Cran told me no. Then he laughed at me and wondered aloud what a boring and peaceful life that would be. I spent the night explaining my visions to him. He, in turn, told me stories about Tokig the gambler. For hours we talked, exchanging ideas, and I proved well and enough how I knew it all. As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. He's adding a lot of purple prose to this, but just answer the... You know, is he giving me insight on, like, what happened, me and Snell? Yes, but, like... Just get on with it, brother. The odds had changed. Not by much, not so significantly that changed my belief, but enough for me to make another choice, a gamble. I gambled on a path where humans and goblins could live together in peace. Look to Snell. His eyes are on the ground. We signed a treaty the next day. The forced assimilation of the 3 tribes was carried out. Cran served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration of Norvik. This was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success? What? Now I understand why you explained it, but still. Yes. He scowls. A successful genocide, yeah? What's your definition of success here? The same as always. The least amount of death over time as far as I could see. But not for my people alone, not this time. For both our people. He lets out a conflicted groan. Well, you shouldn't have come here in the first place, then. Perhaps so. His eyes speak of sorrow. I would have done the same. My people must come first. There were no other paths in your visions. No, there were many. All of them ending in the near-guaranteed destruction of my people. You asked me what you are, Snell. Let me tell you. He walked forward towards your goblin companion. You are something entirely new. The goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god's approach. You can never be goblin. You can never be human. You're in this mess because of me and my evil actions. The old man... Oh my god. All I saw was the old man throws up. The old man throws up his hands in the air, reaching for the stars. So hate me, curse me. Then go be a leader for your people. He lowers his arms and gives him a determined frown. They need you, Snell, for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before, something new. Something better. Something blue. Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away. I don't exactly have a choice here. There's always a choice, Earth says while locking eyes with you. Some paths are just riskier than others. We're so gonna run the kingdom hand in hand. The goblin clicks his tongue. He glances at the god and mutters, something new. You hear the anger and fear in his voice. He's going for it. If that's a good thing, listen to this genocider, well... Tokig would likely tell you to take the gamble. If you ever meet him, be sure to ask. The old god laughs. The goblin looks on with a complicated expression on his face. I'll think about it. Earth. I like the italics he uses. A difficult exchange. Turn back to Snell. You really... He stops himself from speaking at first and then says, you really fucked up that assimilation. I know. If there's one thing I apologize for, it is that. I am sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft. Snell shows the same face he's shown you so many times since you met him in that underground garden. To be ruled by evil or incompetence. Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid. You can always do better. Agreed. Not me, though. Since I'm dead. But you, we'll see what string you two will walk on, but we'll walk on it together. But if it is of any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snell. He gives the goblin a meager glance. Lady Sageleaf is the one who truly changed the odds. Snell meets his eyes. I never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly a dousing rod of their own. Earth looks upon you with eyes that remind you of your father. We never talk about my mother. Like, I did with Modissa, but, like, it's always about his dad. Shut up. I want to know more about Mom. Aged wisdom soaked in blood. I would like to have a few more words with you, Ran, before you return. He steps forth until you realize your god is near towering above you. Look up. I'm afraid we will never speak again, my son. Why? I made this happen with the last strength I had left. This conversation, Ran, he says and places a warm hand upon your shoulder. The only time you ever feel his warmth. I'm curious if because I told Gorm my name is Ran, that is what Earth is telling. Although I think Earth did ask my name. I'm curious, though. Like, how many of your choices affect the little and big things? It's always fascinating to me. The only time you'll ever feel his warmth. The last time anyone ever will. It was worth everything. Look to Snell, then back to him. Snell looks on, his arms crossed. Still conflicted, but with a now determined expression on his face. Look at Earth. I'm just a cleric. I'm just a guy. Yes. Some might even call you the cleric. Or a rogue, perhaps. Oh. Oh, man. He's been listening. Yeah, he's been saying. He's been, like, watching us the whole time. Although wizard might be more appropriate. I have been telling everyone they should vote for me. A correct statement despite his theological nature. A wizard would be so fucking funny considering I really... Like, I've used spells here and there, but I feel like I haven't super used spells in this game. And you've certainly been mingling with the primal forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing. Your god chuckles at you. Bow your head. And the flame tongue. Keep it. It served me well for many years. Yeah, I was going to. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. A good man. The words cause you unease. I wish I met him under better circumstances. As do I. He takes his hand off your shoulder and takes a breath. You can see it. He's doing the polite minor gestures that indicate the chat's coming to a close. He's about to send you home? Ask, this is your chance. One last time. Can you see my future? Well, yeah, I don't give a shit what he would have me do. No. It might be written somewhere, but I cannot see it. The coming era is yours. He looks to Snell. I believe in you all. Don't say anything. He scratches his beard. I will tell you one thing, though. Do you remember your prayer, Ran? The one you always repeated to me at the end of hard days? My prayer? Yes, the one. You repeated it so many times. It was a cry, a pleading for a friend, maybe. At the end of a night at the library after... Yes, because that was my past. I was always hanging out at the library because I said I could relate because as a kid, I went to the library all the time and read books and manga. It was great. At the end of a night at the library, after hours working the kiosk, when your body was broken past days of Earthguard training, in bed at night, he listens. Not from all, it's mostly noise, as you can imagine. Yours, however, it was such a simple prayer. That's what stuck with me. Earth holds up a finger. One thing you asked of me, all throughout your life. It never changed, not once. Oh no. Yeah, that prayer was embarrassing. No wonder you stopped doing it. Shut up! Bad dexterity. Your goblin companion follows the conversation intently, yet he says nothing. Right. That. Feel embarrassed. I can't wait until they see it, and like, I'm like, oh, it's not that embarrassing. He smiles. I do not promise things lately, but I can promise you this, my son. There's a string to follow, one where your prayers answered, I swear to you. Your father is proud of you, for the man you have become, for the man you will be. Hold it in. Earth leans in and says softly, you're not alone. Then he takes a step back, his eyes shimmering in a faint glow. He looks down into the water. It is time. The election has begun. What? Right now? Right now? A funny timing, isn't it? Wait, now as in now? It's already... Shit, I've got so much work to do. Your god holds up a hand. No worries, Snell. I believe Miska has covered it all. She'd be glad to see you back there alive, trust me. Ah, oh, yeah, good. He is flustered. What will happen to you? Oh, I'll get a good rest. That's most of what I've done here for those 27 years. I'd wager the rest of my strange existence here will be just the same. Your god shrugs, but then again, who knows? How do we get home? Same tunnel you get your spells from. I'll just make it a little wider for you. Wish us luck. Fortune follows the meek. Is meek gonna say something? That is the man who carries a sword, but knows when to keep it sheathed. Get him. Or get him, but like that is really good. Is it safe yet? No? Darn. Master, please go home. Stop talking with the old bald man. Get him, Meek. Or stares at the mouth on your scarf. You really pick up all kinds of friends, don't you? He touches his scalp with a laugh caught in his throat. Old bald man. All right. We are ready. I'm so glad. Imagine again, and I'm not curious enough to want to know what would happen if he didn't bring Snell. Because I can't even imagine, like, who would not like Snell? That would be so mean. Anyway, we are ready. Leave? Your god holds out a hand. From it, a white drop falls. It hits the esoteric water below. Whoa. There's one more thing you need to ask. My lord, before we go. Yes, my son. His voice echoes through the blinding light. What should I vote in the election? You catch him by surprise with such a question. Though the light, you see a smile upon his face. He laughs. Your god lets out a loud and boisterous laugh among the radiant power of his divinity. The Asgilists. They won't win, but every vote will help for the future. Alright, leave beyond. I'm gonna vote for me, I'm gonna be honest. But I don't have my voting card anymore, is the thing. I gave it away because I wanted to get that book for Snur. Oh, this game's so good. Oh, Snell's just like crouching beside me. Oh. Damn. Hey, the Griffin's over there. It's dawn of election day. The city roars around you. Flocking the streets, hundreds seek their designated polling place. And you line the central street of Tolstad. Having successfully made it to election day. Gasp for air. And, oh shit. The first thing you see is Snell getting up from the pavement beside you. He looks pale and queasy. Why didn't you tell me this portaling business would come with nausea? How would I know? I don't know. You're the big esoteric expert, aren't you? You think I teleport to the beyond regularly? I figured you'd at least read something about it. Gods, I feel like my insides are twirling. Snell stretches a bit, then takes a glance around the crowds. Old man was right, election sure has started. I guess we lost 2 days, or 2.5, maybe. I don't know, you're the math guy. I'm not the math guy, I'm the esoteric guy. Keep groaning on the ground. Right, I keep forgetting, he mutters and looks like he's about to throw up as well. I wonder what happened if we stayed here for longer, like a month. Would we come back years later? Who knows, Snell? It doesn't matter anyhow. We're back safe now, I hope. Yeah, I think this is pretty safe. The goblin takes in the sight of election day. He breathes the air, his shoulders drop. Everything is fine, nothing is wrong anymore. You live to see another life. A relieved smile on his face. Get up from the ground. Right, oh, okay, finished the quest, nice. Right, game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. They won't close the polls until 9 o'clock. First of all, we need to report this to Lady Sageleaf, and then I'm assuming you'll have to have a chat with Darrow too. Is everyone here? Everyone? I mean, most of Tolstead. There's like a dozen different polling places set up around the city. This is just one of them. All right, where's Lady Sageleaf? In the garden, most likely. Though if my ears don't see me, Nearly's playing something on the field. We should go look. You should report to her, first of all, in my humble opinion. Don't want to keep her waiting. I'll do it, Snell asked. Yeah, I need to talk to Darrow. Where do you think he is? No clue, probably out here somewhere. Who else should I talk to? That's up to you, Cleric. There's no stress. Once you've got the important stuff out of the way, you've got all day. It's only 10:20-ish. Oh god, I need to figure out what I'm voting. The goblin laughs. I heard what you asked him there at the end. Just follow your gut. I'm sure it'll work out. It's just one vote after all. Not the end of the world. All right, let's go. Okay. As I said, we'll go talk to Lady Sagely first. Talk with everyone you need to talk to. When you're done, head over to the ballot box to Snell after some of your phrase. Isn't this a wonderful string to end on? All right. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there's a couple that I didn't get to, but whatever. Hey. Human. I don't think he likes me, Snell. He doesn't like anyone. Raz glares at you from beneath that hood, then he puts down his pipe with a scowl. I'm looking forward to the day all your human filth are wiped out for good. I can promise you it's not far away. Why are you so mean? I'm just saying what everyone's thinking. Nobody likes humans, you should all just die. We're still here, though. For now. Raz looks away and growls to himself. I should leave him be. Visky! Hello, Cleric. Hey, you voted? I've already done so, yes. I'm an early bird. Same. Yes, I may have noticed that. He then squints his eyes in the sun. I will schedule a meeting with you, Cleric, about your trip to the beyond. Oh. The information will be highly valuable. The knowledge and perspective he can provide will be worth it. Thanks for helping me out. I'm at Earth. Oh, he also said you're welcome. He observed you. Repeat that? Earth and Lord Gorm, it's a whole thing. He stares at you blankly. He then looks to Snell. The goblin shrugs. Come by the Lich House tomorrow. I must know more. I must also thank you for completing this quest of yours. No problem. He slowly raises his hand before him, forming it into a thumbs up. That's good. Well done, Cleric. You've been an exemplary government employee. I will see you soon. Yeah, see ya. Where's all the mice? You approach the crocodile man, a deep growl coming straight from his stomach. The sound causes you to shiver. You know he is hungry. Kraid does not often visit city during day. Not so many good targets. A few. He says and nods. A few. Kraid hungers. Relax, crocodilus, relax. Kraid's very relaxed human. The monster shrugged. For now, the hunt is sadly ceased. The selection is not Kraid's time to shine. So you're just hanging out? Viskin asked. Aw. In case of trouble, he asked Kraid to, yes, hang about. Kraid hopes there is trouble. His mouth drools. Aw, they're friends. How sweet. The kobold stands in the corner, watching over the area with the eyes of a hawk. Cleric, go! I don't want to talk, not to you. Oh, my headphones are on. Okay, hold on. I knew I should have charged my headphones this morning, and I didn't. Why are you so rude? You are rude. Have you looked in mirror? Rude face on Cleric. Can't see my face. I have a helm on. No. I know you're ugly under metal. Very ugly. Sticks and stones may break my bones. That is true, but has nothing to do with conversation. Stupid Cleric. He's mad because I didn't do... I'm almost at the end of the game. The kobold growls at you. Cute. I'm going. All right. I'm going to talk to him, and then I'm actually going to talk to Lady Sageleaf. Yeah, I'm at, like, the very last day when you gotta vote. Soldier. The Dark Knight greets you with a word. His voice emanating ominously and quite esoterically from his armor. He does not say anything. You cannot get him to speak, but you know all too well. There's something here you are missing. Figure out what's up with this guy. Aye. You do not want to know, nor is it good for you to do so. You can feel his aura step away. Leave me, soldier, the time will soon come. His voice turns into a whisper, a wind upon the wind. The reckoning at last. He's not saying anything. You cannot get him to speak, but you know all too well. All right, well, we're re-rolling because I can. Wait, what? By the gods, look at his armor, his axe, the way he speaks. He's a paladin. One wrought in rage and darkness, resurrected by Viskin. Yes, shade of an old icon, and you know which. Oh gods, it's, yes, Bodegård. Oh, I definitely had that the whole time. The first paladin of Earth, founded the Earth Guard as well as the illustrious Darrow bloodline. Known for his bravery and ability to be damaged in battle. Died of a heart attack at age 40. His passing is used as an example of the importance of aging men to keep track of cardiovascular diseases. Alright, you're the one and only. His corpse must have been stolen by the foul paleman. Viskin is a doll. Shut up. You're Bodegård. No response. Here, Bodegård, the great hero of Norvek. He says nothing for a while. He has not heard that name in a very long time. Darkness, soldier. Decades of service, all to darkness. He shifts his armor, an unnatural creak reaching your ears. The coast aligns itself to the tune of weak fools. Sticks bundled into kindling, waiting for a spark. I served Viskin, I served Earth, a man needs to serve. Tomorrow, I might serve another. I return to the darkness. He leans in, his voice going rough and low. I am a shade soldier. I exist to serve and vanquish. You serve Viskin. I want to know about that. The necromancer animated me. Oh. I'm a shade of his making. What do you think about your descendants? Magistrate Darrow is your what? Great-grandson? I care not for their trifling. They are spoiled weaklings. Get them. An embarrassment on my old flesh. That's a condemnation if you ever heard one. Get them. Alright, cool. Leave me, soldier. The time will soon come. His voice turned to a whisper, a wind upon the wind. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go actually talk to Lady Sageleaf like I said I would. Oh, the mice! I never turned the ant to the hive mind, by the way. Oops. You approach the 5 happy rats in a circle. Oh, it's Bundaval! I'm gonna talk to him too. A joyful squeaking fills your ears. How cute. It's almost like they're holding a little debate. Oh, I should go. Alright, hold on. Let's talk to Bundaval. How do I talk to Bundaval? He's just chilling there. There's nothing I can do. Oh. Hello, Moongor. Well, look what Snell dragged back. It's the human man thing. In one piece, too. Very impressive, I know. Moongor lifts her mace up on her shoulder. Watch yourself, this election day is ramping up. No trouble in Tolstad, but there's been some brewing on North Wall. Oh, anything bad? No, just sounds fun. Wish I could get in a brawl, just a little one. That'd make my day. Well, the cleric would love to do it now, but we really don't have time. Snell's correct, we need to get going. I'll be standing here then, hoping for something interesting to happen. She groans and adjusts her shield. Any moment now. Alright, have fun. I don't care if she likes the music. I'm being blocked. Okay. What peaceful music. Snell, come on! Oh, my bike is still here! You see your bike now alone on the bridge. It's absolutely beautiful, as always. You wish to ride it. Snell watches how you stare at the bicycle. True love right there. It's not the bicycle I'm looking at, babe. It's wonderful to see. I imagine this is how the cowboys of old Dimonor felt when they reunited with their horses. We'll never know for sure, so yeah, why not? Off into the sunset on your yellow bike. Dramatically appropriate. Epic. I'll come back for you. Pat the bike and leave. Oh, can I talk to Snell about anything? Hold on. Your approaching opinion. I haven't seen this many people on Pillar Road since the West Bridge collapsed a few years back. It's going good, though. I'm surprised. It's all because the peace was upheld, Snell. Sure. I was thinking more about the type of chaos brought on by normal people gathering in large masses. I expected a few brawls at least. Some drunkard falling into the river. Something. The day's not over yet. Shit. I shouldn't jinx it. You're right. Your goblin companion lets out a heavy sigh. Let's get going and remember to go vote when you're done. I need to drop in mine as well. All right, let's go. Hello, Romulus. Oh, look, Romulus. Oh, right, Romulus is the lobster. His name's Axel, whatever. It's the cleric of Norvik, come to bless us once again. Aren't you just a darn lucky charm of a human, eh? He slaps you on the arm. It hurts. Actually, met one of those ancient snail people. What? Yeah, he should be around here somewhere. A fellow called Iskarum. Gardugrin, an actual snail folk. Alive and all? The last time I checked. Oh my god, he just appeared. I'll have to, Appearing to have a puff of tiny esoteric sparks, Isk suddenly stands beside you. He's so cute. Yellow! Oh. I heard my name. That's like me. I can be doing anything, and I hear my name, and I will, like, pop out and be like, what's up? That's I. The dwarf stares at the snail with a grin. In return, Isk just nods. Yes, absolutely. No need to worry. I've been in stasis for millennia. I'd say that loses me the mineral rights. The snail lets out a blubbing laugh. And I see. These white maids must have found something sinister in our halls, which isn't surprising, really. My kin were quite the mad bunch towards the end. What? I'm not going to say anything. The dwarf stares blankly, then he gets it. You're reading my mind. Yeah, sorry, is that intrusive? I can't help it, you see. No, very efficient, I like it. But then, do you know where it is? Not to a degree that would make you happy, but perhaps to a degree that would be helpful. You see, my good dwarf, I too seek certain artifacts that could be found in Tolomun, so perhaps you could collaborate. Yes. Yup. Great. The dwarf reaches out and grabs the snail's hand, shaking it. I bet it's slimy. We'll make a good team, Isk. Good, I'll be in touch. Yalu! The dwarf turned back to you, his eyes beaming. Literally. Just bye. Can't believe this is happening. Years of toil and everything happens at once, thanks to you, Cleric. He shakes your hand as well, leaving some snail mucus on your glove. Good. I'll be sure to let you know how it goes, and if you're interested in some freelancing, I'll be sure to reach out as well. The dwarf laughs maniacally. Rust Monster follows suit. Then he leans in with a sudden serious expression. And you're voting green, aren't you? Of course. Yep. He laughs and slaps you in the arm again. Romulus makes a screeching noise on his shoulder. Be seeing you. Alright, well, I really just wanna... Hey, man. The dwarven foreman crosses his arms in your approach, lifting his eyes to meet your gaze. Mr. Cityman, I can gladly inform you the Gallian movement is going splendidly. And you, he says with a grin, slapping you on the arm, you've helped quite a bit. Slap him back, I'm just doing my duty to the cause. The dwarf grins at you while nodding 3 times. Happy to have you on our side, Cleric. Any case, we've got our duty to fulfill, here in the last moment before a new, hopefully green dawn. Make sure to put down your vote in a wise way for the future of our city. Wise, huh? As wise as Asgol. Alright, good talk. Oh god, no chance, Dad. Hello! The fancily dressed free strider strikes a pose as you approach him. He takes a deep whiff of the air and exclaims, by golly! What a beautiful day for an election. It sure is. He gives you a thumbs up with a goofy grin on his face. He lifts his chin. I've been present at over a dozen first elections across the coast in my lifetime. I've seen the populace embrace the free strider ideal. Free trade, democracy, prosperity, liberty for all. You're spreading like a disease. That's mean. He's just so happy to be there. We're celebrating it pretty good, huh? Oh, yes. Free striderism is built on such a core concept of freedom that overcomes cultural barriers with ease, you see. But here in Norvik, it's even grander than usual. It's like a powder keg. What? Who's that big guy? Like, this guy. Who the fuck is he? What is he? Other than ugly. And, like... Ugh. Anyway. It's like a powder keg just waiting to pop off into a wonderful cacophony of prosperity. Maybe powder keg is a poor choice of simile, but still, smile. Yeah, it is. He looks up towards the pillar and sighs. Oh yeah, anyway, did you ever catch that smoking invisible man I mentioned? You know what? Yeah. Lord Gorm, I found him in the Beyond. Wait, isn't that? Yes, Lord Gorm, Paladin of Norvik. He was the one behind the explosion? Snow leans against the wall and gives you a jaded look. Yeah, but I solved it. Oh, that's good. Hope it wasn't too troublesome. Very glad you survived the Beyond, at least. Wouldn't be too happy knowing I'd accidentally sent a cleric to his death. Snell's mad because I told someone. He lets out an awkward sigh. I'm happy you survived the troll as well. Oh, well that's all on you. He gives you a wide smile. I'll be sticking around for a few more days, so we should speak more when there's time. But first you should place your vote, good fellow. Alright. I need to do that. Yes, you do. For liberty, he exclaims and lets out a bellowing laugh. But seriously, we should talk more later. I'll find you. He winks. I think he's a little into me. Cool, I'll talk to you later. I'll say it. Hey, girl. Cleric? Isn't it a lovely day for an election? I guess. Oh, you can bet your sweet ass. Years of effort, all for this. The revolution aims at the liberty of all folks around the coast, and if recent polls are to be believed, it appears to succeed in that goal for Norvik. You won't take my city, you never will. She raises an eyebrow. Your city. We're all citizens here, Cleric. We all have a voice. From what I hear, Free Striders will most likely form a coalition with the Nationalists, bonded through compromise and prosperity for all. It's beautiful to see. A coalition with the Asgalists. Of course. Not that was on the table. It turns out the dwarves are difficult to work with and despise orderly compromise. Who would have guessed? It'll be interesting to see. It sure will. I shall also mention that we're looking for a thief. Oh, they're looking for you. We're in a bit of it should be in absolute mess because of it. Oh? Some information. Okay. Information about a future deal to the press. I'm sure you'll read all about it soon enough. She gives you a tired look. Look of someone who hasn't slept. Luckily, I'm not the one in charge here on paper, but my dear Dorelius is getting his behind kicked in as we speak. Not to be... Oh my god. Typos. Not to be too gleeful about it, it's still a massive problem for the future of the city, but I'm personally very happy about the potential of having him shipped back to Reed's. Good luck to you. Thank you. The revolution's gonna need it. Speaking of which, do you know who the current ambassador of the Golden Horde is? No. I happened to be speaking with him the other day. We have a working relationship with the GH, as you probably understand. Your name came up during that meeting. If they're to contact you in the future, just be careful. We're on good terms. I'd like to keep it that way, as would our owners. I don't know who the Golden Horde is, but I don't like them. A fair opinion. But remember, so do we. The Revolutionary Free Striders would be very happy to be in contact with you in the future, Cleric. In case it's interesting. I'm just a Cleric. Oh, you're so much more than that, I assure you. She grins, her tusks gleaming in the sunlight. Yeah, shut up. Alright, let's go talk to these two. Okay, so they definitely are brothers. I want to talk to the... Okay, whatever, hey. You find the blonde kid standing with another, much smaller blonde kid. Hey, look, it's a Cleric! Cleric. The blonde kid gives you a somewhat decent salute. I hope you're doing good. Gray zone. Okay. Well, we just voted, or I did. Yeah, I'm not old enough yet. Which seems stupid. I know more about politics than most people here. From being around all those newspapers. Yeah, that. And bro's always going on about it, too. Rolo crosses his arms and looks up into the sky. I actually voted blank protest. Brother! I know it doesn't matter really, but it just felt like doing something on a day like this, you know? Yeah, it's all corrupt. Let's burn it all down. Yeah, or, he shrugs. It's hard to think any other way after what we saw. Then his eyes light up. Have you seen the articles, though? About the contract? Yeah, you saw them too, right, bro? Oh, Arn mumbles and brings up a copy of the Norvikian Post. Okay, so, like, someone else did do something. Alleged corruption, magistrate selling city infrastructure. It doesn't call out any names, but it mentions how they're doing a deep dive into the like, clues. Change is coming, I can feel it. Stay hopeful. Always. And Medissa, she, the lanky kid looks around a bit. She did good. Didn't expect to agree so much with an Asgalist, but I suppose we're fighting the same cause right now. I liked it too, but I'm not an Asgalist either. Sure. You like Asgalian policy, but you're not Asgals. Makes sense. Get him, Snell. Rolo gives the goblin a troubled expression. I mean, I still disagree with a ton of their core principles. Like, we should have the right to stay united as humans, otherwise we'd just disappear like during the Coast War. But I think some of their more economic-based politics are pretty good. I don't disagree with any of them outright. So... you should think about it a bit more, really dive into it, wrestle with it. He considers your comment. Maybe you can combine the words, something like Asnat or Nazgul. Oh, Nazgul sounds pretty cool. A tween would think so, yes. Isn't that a thing already? Maybe it's not sure. Isn't that like a Lord of the Rings thing? It sounds like it's a Lord of the Rings thing. But, I'll think about it. Me too. Oh, he looks worried for a second and says, we haven't, heard anything from our contact yet, though. I'm a bit worried. Hopefully he won't know we had anything to do with it. It's all right. I'm like, it doesn't sound like it is, but it sounds close enough. But we'll see. Rolo then turns to his kid brother and says, don't repeat any of that, okay? Arn nods. Nazgul. It's close enough. One letter off. Ooh. Because, like, when you say it out loud, it sounds the same. Snitches get breaches. That's what Dad always said, right? He shoots Arn an icy look. That's not the right saying. But man, don't talk about dead dads like that. What? Don't talk about... He's just saying that, like, that's what their dad... Shut up, Charisma. Sorry. He doesn't have to apologize. No, I'm the one who's sorry. The blonde kid glances at you. I don't remember if I said, but Dad... Oh, don't use bad language. That was rude. We're better off without him. You're clearly capable of handling yourselves. Good going. That's how you can tell a man wrote this game. Thanks. I'm giving you a thumbs up. Any news, kid? Some fights last night at the Flip. Most papers just focused on their election issues today, though, just like the rest of the city. Looks like the Nationalists will win if you believe the closing polls, and beyond that, the kid picks up a paper from behind him and shows you a picture on one of the last pages. There's a new party in the race. It's the Post. Not often they entertain any offshoots like this. The Adventurers Party. Look. The picture shows a group of armored dungeon delvers standing around a tall human with a well-placed neck tattoo, an amazing haircut, and a friendly grin on his face. Would there be... I know that I said, like, this... a tattoo... I guess. Whatever. A handsome fellow, the type they'll have to plaster across as many issues as possible. They seem just like a Free Strider branch party. Rolo says as he too looks at the picture. Like, hypermarket liberal. Okay. The type that wants the entire economy to be built around finding loot in dungeons. Awesome. He can, I mean, not everyone is made to go looting in dungeons. Yes, you can train and stuff, but I can see how the economy could fall apart easily. He can't be that bad, I guess. look a bit closer to the article, you do so. The whole page is full of people commenting on how amazing, likable, and charismatic Alto is as a leader and a friend. I mean, I don't know anything about him, but take a deep breath. Snell laughs after taking a glance across the article as well. What kind of ass-kissing article is this? Did he charm the entire post faculty? Sigh and try not to think about this Alto fellow ever again. Either way, the blonde kid gives you a stern look. I hope you have a great election day, Cleric. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff going on. Really fun. The boys return to their huddle. Alright, don't get into trouble, boys. Okay, I think that's where the voting is. Hello. Oh, that's Daryl. I don't want to talk to him just yet. Hey, girl. As you approach the angel, she turns to face you in the air, her glorious radiant aura enveloping your soul. Snell gives her a nod. I'll be over there if you need me. Then he scurries away. Etier turns her face, facing your general direction. The crowds are filling the streets, voices cast for the future. Among all mortal behavior, it is this I treasure the most. Your incessant need to be heard. Hello? She stares at you with her many, many eyes. Mortals are certainly interesting creatures. You have an interesting viewpoint, Angel. I do. Eder, what are you voting for? Her telepathic voice is silent for a bit. Then she answers, I don't know. Last second, eh? Yes. She holds a hand in front of her face. I've decided to be a bit more human. For this day only. Her many eyes look to the sky. We'll see what fate brings. Won't you look at that? Maybe she'll even go yellow. Her heart is gleaming and good. Perhaps even green. Alright, see ya. Alright, there's the snail. Oh my god. Let me through. Actually, I could probably go through... I'm trying to think if there was a way to get there through Viskin's area. No, I went this way before. I'm not gonna talk to oh, can I can't go down the pipe. Can't I just like hop down? This part is blocked, of course. Is anyone over this way? Haggling cackles like a good hag should. Okay, there's the cat over there. Oh, there's the, merman. The merman landlord is fishing in the river as per usual. He acknowledges your presence with a grunt. Are you still working on that fish? He grunts again. Alright, I'll grunt and leave. Thanks. Sign's gone. That is conveniently blocked off. You're in my way. I promise you it's a classic reset. Go. Okay. Dwarven stone broken in half, pure violence. Oh, Snurr! Cleric. He sniffs a few times and then gives a half-enthusiastic wave. Beside him, you see Isk, who has clearly been asking a ton of questions to the halfling scholar. Have you managed to get anything out of that forward yet? I've only begun to dive into its meaning. We have this new wacky categorization that I can't wrap my mind around. It does not appear to be directly linked with any of the other mental mapping tools we developed before or after his death. My reading is, it's almost like a bullshit divination, you know? Name the esoteric kind, the scammy kind. Like an ancient theory of elements or the humors. Which one of the 6 are you? Are you body or are you intellect? Step right up. Not a huge fan. Though I might just be a bit biased concerning his obvious anti-halfling rhetoric. I'll let you chew on it a bit more. That's exactly what I will do, Cleric. And then there's the halfling servant of his, Mundus Guy? I believe there might be more to all of this than meets the eye. I will make sure to put a call out for any information on this man at all major universities on the coast. In time, the truth be unveiled and so on. Alright, I don't care about anything else we can talk about. Servants, you hear him talk about how much of a dick Darrow is. Get him. Get him. I really want to talk to Lady Sageleaf. Oh, can I? Okay, I can't teleport with that. Although I think any way to teleport wouldn't bring me to where I want to be. I'm trying to think of, I don't think there was a way from Viskin's lair to get over there from what I remember. But, like, as I said, every way is conveniently, like, blocked off. Yeah, and I can't go down anyway. That's blocked. Who's this? That's... You really can't squeeze through because this asshole's here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, just get me out of this conversation. I made a mistake. I don't care. You know what? I guess we can speak to Darrow and see if that clears anything. Because it's clear they don't want me going to Sageleaf. I know Snow wanted to talk to her first, but I can't get over there. Let's not do a dexterity check. Let's not steal from him. All right, hey man. You see, I like how he's standing, but he's still share. You see, Cohen Lord Darrow speaking to a brown-haired girl in a dress, his daughter. They share phenotype. It's just an application. You know well enough how proud your mother would be if you were accepted, Freydis. I'm not going. I like how she doesn't have a picture. It's not just an application, Dad. For fuck's sake, you pretty much own them. He scoffs. And when exactly did I buy this university? The girl holds out a letter, shaking it in his face. Our name is in the damn pamphlet. Look, he says actually calmly, it's the best establishment on the coast, sweetie. You could at least visit before you. He then notices he's standing there a bit too late. Oh yes, it's her. The so-called assassin. Cleric. Frey goes wide-eyed, glance between you and Sidel. Anger? Fear? No, her eyes are screaming, not these effing guys again. Apologies for the swear word. Sweetheart, we'll continue to speak about this over dinner. Yes, she probably doesn't want to be known as the Nepo baby. She points 2 fingers your way when her dad doesn't notice. A message appears in your mind. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say anything, Dad. I don't even like him, but... After sending the message, she marks an awkward, of course, Dad, for sending you one more message, please. What's this about a university? Oh, nothing, just the typical big choices of the youth. Magestone and New Thrazen. One of the most famous universities on the coast, situated in New Thrazen. Oh. Thrazen or whatever. Half across the world. She shouldn't go to a university if she doesn't want to. Hi, Loki, you want to come in? Oh, right. I'm, like, plugged in. All right, let's unplug this. It's charged enough. Yeah, like, I don't know how old she can go anytime. If she doesn't want to, then don't make her. The girl looks surprised for a moment. The youth needs to learn from their own mistakes. That takes freedom. There is some wisdom in your words, Cleric. We'll talk more tonight, Frey. The girl looks at her father and to you. Then she walks away, rubbing her eyes. The Coin Lord cuts in. Cleric? He wipes the dad expression from his face and puts on a faint smile. Last thing I heard, you went into the pillar in some ritual. I was quite impressed when I heard. You must have found proof of your rogue spellcaster hiding in the beyond, I assume. And you did it while keeping the sage leaf at arm's length. Not the best strategy. Did I? I guess I didn't talk to her, yeah. He glances at Snell. I know she's not too happy about it. Snell sighs. However, I'm fairly happy with the proceedings still, even with her very official complaints on the books. I don't know why I chose not to tell her, but I didn't. I guess I was nervous that, like, there'd be interference before I was ready. If you need work in our post-election Norvik, I'm sure I can find you something stable. I don't want your help. He laughs. Pride is something best left in... It's not pride. I just don't like you. Just a suggestion. The Coin Lord adjusts his expensive robe and lifts his head, looking towards the Pillar of Yore. Now, your esoteric excursion. What did you find out there? The root cause was handled, I hope. I'm not snitching on Viskin. I want to be on to fix your problem. You don't need to know anything more. He stares at you for a few seconds before laying out a great big sigh. Fine, I don't have time for this. If anything here comes back to bite me, I'll hold you personally responsible. Just remember that. If it does, I'll gladly take responsibility. Good. If it does, I'll enjoy it. Let this esoteric bullshit be put behind us. The Coin Lord sees more people arriving from the hill, his eyes narrowing. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this. He starts walking away towards the crowd. Be wise, be vigilant, Cleric. His words come across more as a threat than advice, to be honest. As he disappears up Tolstead, Snell lets out a groan. What an asshole. A massive, sneaky asshole. The biggest on Tolstad. Absolutely enormous. Keeping, if you will. Oh my god. We should kiss. Okay. How am I supposed to get to Lady Sageleaf? I'm gonna Google this really quick. How do I get to Lady Sageleaf? How to get to Lady Sageleaf on election day. Okay. Nothing's coming up from a quick Google search. Except for like walkthroughs that don't look like they have to do with what I'm trying to do. Am I missing something? I feel like I probably am. Get the cursor off the screen. Oh, Modissa, hey! A group of Asgul youth activists are handing out newspapers and chanting slogans. They are showing their values in the streets. One of them adjusts her glasses. Cleric, thanks again for the ink. We managed to, just before the deadline, get each and every copy sent out across the city. The girl moves up a stack of newspaper with a grunt and then looks at you. The election issue is going out well and enough. Though I'm still pissed that I had to change the article, it feels like such a waste. I mean, here's the thing. I said she could make her own change and not post the article, because I don't know what the article was, but if it was really going to end in violence, it would kind of... Whatever. It's a safe move, you know it. Yeah, I know. That's what's pissing me off. We want a splash to be noticed, otherwise it's just another minor zine. Nobody will bat an eye at this. Modissa, there's still good stuff here, her halfling friend mutters from the side. Yeah, I'm just saying, getting a reaction is good. Also, the thing is, right, she still could have chosen to write the article, even as I said Modissa don't. So, yeah, she's pissed, but it was just our opinion. That's exactly what the youth Asgul's are all about. Confrontation, evaluation, and intense debate. That's what Mirren always said. But you need to evaluate, like, yes, it's a risky move. Yes, it'll get the voice out, but is it the right move? Like, whatever. I mean, she still does, just as foreman and not as our boss. She snaps her fingers. Right. And then the breaking news, too. The magistrate selling out Water Lane. Yeah? The article went great. Not every paper picked up on it, just like I anticipated. Particularly those Free Strider owners. But some of them did. So the Chant and the Norvikian Post both had the same headline. Could you imagine? There's already been talk about an official inquiry, especially now that the evidence has gained some broad scrutiny. I'm not barrister though, so I won't speak too much on it. She cackles. I feel like I've already done well enough. Well and enough. All of a sudden she wobbles a bit on the spot and her eyes grow dim. Modissa! Her dorm friend grabs her in time and gives her some support as she gets steady. Oh god, damn it. She swears and rubs her temples. Thanks, Zerba. You okay? Yeah. It was a long night. Modissa didn't stop working until, well, we went here. The halfling taps Modissa on the arm with a rolled up copy of the Chant. Not again, you'll get yourself killed if you work this much. Yeah, get back to work, you two. The human grunts and clicks her tongue. You, she says, you better read a copy and then go spread the word. Asgulism is the future, and we're the future of Asgulism. I'll just leave them to their work. Good talk. Oh! You cast knock on the lock of the bike. Oh. So you didn't have your key? I lost it in the river. Oh yeah, right, got it. So now you can ride on back home. You wanna ride with me? I have a feeling that would be a bit of a death wish. Maybe some other day, but thanks for the offer. Alright, well. I thought we could ride over to, Lady Sageleaf, to be honest. Why are they blocking every single way? if we're supposed to talk to Lady Sageleaf. Is it because I didn't talk to her in the first place? What am I missing? Like, Snell wouldn't have mentioned, hey, let's go talk to her if I couldn't. All right, let's quick save and let's run in here really quick and just see what there is to do. Because as I said, like, every way is conveniently blocked. Snell, help. Okay. Oh! All right. Didn't mean to do that. You walk up to the crab. A blue crab, but bet he's a naturalist. Why? Blue's the Oh, shut up. Looks at now a crab. Watch out. Beware, beware. Oh, God's cleric. Alright, pull your hand back. You pull your hand back instinctively. The crab misses its target and tumbles down. You watch as the crab dives into the river. You hear a slight splash down below. That was less dramatic than I expected. Alright. Can I go down the pipe? No. I'm gonna Google again. Get day 5. How to get to Lady Sageleaf. Alright. I was trying to look, I guess day 5 end walkthrough, but like, I'm trying to go through the little bits and I can't figure out how to get to, Sageleaf. If I even can. Maybe there is no way. To be fair, as I say, just look through the little, wait, what's this? Down from the pipe, a rattle. Hello? You hear a deep chuckle echoing, ringing deep from below the below. Hello? Oh! Oh, it's him. Hello. Ran. Oh, God. Are you in the pipe? Parts of me, always. You have many a thing to handle on this joyful day. I will be quick. Tell me, share your experience of the pools of my spawning in the beyond. What did you think of poor old Gorm? Can you hear through all these pipes? More or less. So you listened when I tried to climb the side of this pipe. I did. That's embarrassing. What he said. Sure, I'll tell ya. Aberration lets out a deep grumble through the pipe. Gorm is dead. I also met Earth and beyond. We talked a bit. Ah, it is true then. A god stuck in between. How fascinating. Extremely. Yes, indeed. And poor old Gorm, it seemed he was a bad choice for patronage. Did you know he was gonna ritually slaughter a bunch of innocent people? An attempt at resurrecting his god then? I did not know, however, it was not difficult to guess. If a holy paladin comes to me for power, then there are very few answers to be found. Good to have it confirmed. Why did you support Gorm with those dark powers? It was a whole thing. I gambled on his viability for a certain string. His role was not quite as I anticipated. Alas, as you say, it is what it is. Alright, bye. Very well, enjoy suppose you're suffered now, Ran. Speak soon. The voice fades along with that ever so unnerving grumble. Hi, Bud. You know, this isn't enough plane to carry down the wind. She's so deeply... She does not notice you approach. Wave to her. When she notices you, she stops playing for a second, calls out, "The cleric, everyone! One of my biggest patrons!" A few claps go around the crowd. The kid back yells, "The cleric! The cleric!" She means it. She is grateful. You made a difference here, all thanks to crowns. Though you did donate a bit much, don't you think? Shut up! All worth it. Look at how they love you. Then nearly begins playing again, saying, "This one goes out to everyone who supports my dream." Alright, just let her play. Oh, it's the mushroom! Burr waves his staff around the grass, causing little flowers to sprout. When he notices you, he tips his cap. Snow makes sure to keep a healthy distance from conversation. Which you understand, his fear of mushroom runs deep. It's tragic, really. Cleric. You speak normal now? No Burr? Ness casts tongues on me. Very kind of her, allows me to interact with people up here. Hey, Snow, you should come over here. Let's do some exposure training. What's that? Exposure training? Yeah. It's when you spend time around things you're afraid of in order to get used to it. That is true. I used to be deathly afraid, like, of basketball. Well, not just basketballs by themselves, but, like, when people were playing basketball, I've gotten hit in the face, like, twice, so I was, like, deathly afraid. But I'm near a lot of people playing basketballs at my second job, so I'm not as, like, nervous about getting hit by a ball, you know? So it can work. I think it's good. When you spend time around things you're afraid of in order to get used to them. It sounds dumb. Well, Snell, it works sometimes. What if you're scared, completely rationally scared of giant badgers? Yeah, exposure therapy. He's kind of exposure whatever, but same thing. I plan on ripping out my companion's intestines. I have no interest in that. He says he's not interested in that. Yeah, I can hear you. No offense, Mr. Burr. I'm just really not a mushroom kind of guy. That's okay. I really don't mind. I bet if you want to try that exposure technique later, I bet Ness would love to get close to you. Despite the distance, you both hear and see the goblin shudder. I'll think about it. So polite. Nice to see you up here. Yes, it's been a very long time, and not nearly as bad as I remembered. Potentially, it's simply because the weather's quite good on this day. But we'll see. I probably won't stay long. Hope to see you around. You as well, Cleric. You appear to be a great person among your people. I wish you and your followers well. He speaks as if you are a god yourself, which I am. That's not possible, ever. Careful, don't want to get one of those shut up. I like that I still have the light on. I don't think there's any way to get to Lady Sageleaf. I tried Googling it, and like, as I said, I looked through the little, day 5 walkthrough. I guess technically day 6. Well, no, it's a day 5 and it also has this, but I really would like to talk to her. But as I said, every way to, like, get over there is blocked off. A broken statue of a cat. Aw. Here we are! Election day at last. The little devil shows you a fiendish grin. Ready to vote, cleric? You know it. Figured. He glances out the windows. There's still time, though. No need to rush it. So many interesting people coming out here today. Plus, I'm sure you've got a ton of stuff to catch up on. Heard you were MIA for some time there. The devil chuckles. Yeah, I went to the beyond. Oh. Yeah. As an actual planeswalking? More or less, yeah, just for a bit. Damn. Hope he didn't bring back anything nasty like a virus or a curse. Yeah, probably not. He laughs. I'm kidding. Plan are traveling exactly come these days, but the Arcanist used to do it all the time, so I'm sure it's fine. Because the Arcanist never did anything reckless, right? Now me, I'm getting brushed up on some stuff myself. These post-election months will be big business for me. Why? Well, my professional estimation is this. The Nationalists will enter into a union with the Free Striders, and the city will face a massive amount of paperwork. We're talking rewrites of base laws, design new company structures, blah 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 blah. He rubs his low claws together. Stereotype. It's good business. Alright. So much work. I love it. Good going. Proud of you. Thanks. Not like this wasn't expected. It's a long time coming. I've obviously got a tight deal with Darrow, so wherever he goes, I tend to follow. Yeah, what's your deal? Just an informal thing. He helps me, I help him. Started a while back when he was getting started. I'm pretty good at finding loopholes. He's the kind of guy who loves to stick a finger in them. Ew. Loopholes. You know, legal technicalities, helpful kind. He grins. Hope you have a lovely election day. You do, cleric. Think carefully and then vote. You can make all the difference in the world. His eyes glisten with sarcasm. Good day, Braxo. Just let me through. Alright, I'm gonna try this one more time. Googling it. Holy shit, just let me get to Lady Sageleaf. Day 6, Goblin Gardens. Esoteric Ebb. I feel like I'm definitely missing something, but I just... I really do wonder if it's because I just forgot to kind of catch her up on things. I feel like that shouldn't be it. Oh, I keep missing so many things. I keep hoping if I run around, I'll eventually get to it. You see the elf conversing with the giant tree of Tolstad, her words clearly articulated. Oh my lord, do not fret, they do not wish you any harm. They are voting, it's called democracy. She's speaking quite clearly. The leaves on the tree rustle and the elf chuckles. Yes, it is quite silly, isn't it? Oh, cleric. I'm just having a chat here with Lord Pooh. Hello Nessa and hello Lord Pooh. The leaves rustle again and the elf translates. He says hello. A branch sways in the wind. In a minute now, we have to be polite first. The cleric is great here in the city. What'd he say? Nothing, cleric. She chuckles creepily. I've been meaning to see how it went for you actually with your little trip. Glance up at the pillar of yore. Yes, that trip. Lord Pooh's here saw it all. He sees most things around here, in fact. So he's interested too, aren't you? I'm not sure how it went, but I'm out now. Snell listened to your description intently. Interesting. Communion with the primal strings and our little Vatar make it clear the disturbance of the tea shop has been calmed as well. You should feel proud, cleric, that is an accomplishment. Snell did a lot of the lifting. Oh, did he now? I mean, yeah. Maybe we should leave these two lovebirds to their action. Your companion mutters behind you. He stands quite a bit away as per usual. Yes, perhaps we should. Although first I should speak with you about a certain topic. Oh. Druidism, cleric. That is a true path to walk. What about it? It has no real foothold in Norvik, but we have a monthly meetups in various parks around the city. If you wish to partake in the next one, you have my official invitation. Would be interesting to listen in. Wonderful. I'll be sure they get enough fika for all of us. Sounds neat. We usually discuss primal incidents, how to keep our parks and below areas safe from expansion, and so on. I'm sure they'd be interested in hearing about the tea shop. Some people expressed concern over if it's primal or elemental related. I'll be glad to see you there, cleric, and I hope you two enjoy this election day. You've earned it. She smiles. Snell clears his throat and looks awkward. Time to go, cleric. He is standing quite a bit away from Nessun as always. Snell, why are you so afraid of mushrooms? Not scared. It's irrational aversion. Nessun chuckles a deep chuckle. Convince him to tell you. Yes. Just push for it. He'll break. Come on, you can tell me after everything we've been through. The goblin rubs his eyes. Fine, okay. He turns to face Nessun. It's not because of you, first of all, even if I'm sure he'd gladly take the credit. Of course. She smiles creepily, her eyes half glazed over. It's a bit of a cliche, but I fell into a mushroom patch as a kid during the garden expansion. The spores got in my mouth and my eyes. It was awful. Took weeks for the icky feeling to disappear. He shudders. So excuse me if I'm a bit standoffish, okay? Stekars. What? Dwarven term translated into poor little one or woe be unto thee. Oh. Stacker Snell. Wow. That's so funny it's almost sad. I'm so sorry it happened to you. He groaned. Don't go. Oh, sorry. I heard the halfways had trouble early on in the expansion process. Lots of little incidents like that. But I can promise you, mushrooms are not so bad as they seem. If handled properly and not used to trap little goblin children, they're quite lovely fungi. That's not going to help him. Sure, I get that. But I'm still going to stand back if that's okay. Of course, Snell. Just let me know if you change your mind later. I'm always available for a... Shut up! Right. He looks extremely uncomfortable. Nice. Tell Lord Pooh thank you for the cash. The tree rustles. He understands you and he tells you, Pooh, you can't say that. She slaps the trunk. I apologize on his behalf. That's okay, I got loot. That's all that matters. Of course. She leans and whispers to you, I will calm him down. Sorry about this. I gotta ask, what is your relationship with the tree? Fine, I'll admit it. I might be stringing him along a bit. Get him. Oh. Yes, yes, nothing I'm too proud of. Nothing I'm proud of, but I keep doing it. But some trees of the more virile variety tend to enjoy attention. Not the debaucherous kind, mind you, the kind of attention given by the heart. But if a 10-minute conversation a month gives an old tree his jitters, then whom I deny him? That's cute, I think. Something like that, perhaps, yes. Oh, I did it. Bye. I don't care. This is really annoying me. What am I not seeing? I just was hoping I could use the pipe to get down to water lane. I might just have to vote and forgo it. Yeah. I'm actually shocked I can't talk to, like... Oh, I can. Okay, hold on. You see Rick standing outside the tavern, the stone table before her covered in papers. Oh, wife, it isn't the cleric. Hello. She stretches a bit with a sigh. My goodness, such a lovely day, and here I am, busy as can be. You need help with anything? Or maybe you want to share how your little quest went about? You're okay leaving your hiding place, Lisa? Yes, yes. The omen appeared to fade once you left us, cleric. Whatever you did, it removed the stink of blood and guts upon the strings. Lucky that. I'd hate to see anything bad happen to Norvik's most prominent freelance hag. So nice of you to say that, Rex. I know, I'm a doll. Alright, bye. How the fuck do I get to the garden? Maybe there's like, I just want to get to the Goblin Garden. Goblin Garden blocked. Esoteric Ebb. I'm just gonna vote and be done with it. I don't know if there's any way to get in there. It all just seems so blocked off. And I can't. I'll do one more quick run through, but just I can't find out how to get to her. Maybe I should watch that YouTube video one more time. I feel like I've been here too long. Where was it? Okay, 0 comments. I was hoping someone would comment on the fact that Goblin Garden is, like, blocked off. Alright, I don't think there's anything I can do, so I'm just gonna, I guess, end the game. Snell can explain all. It is what it is. Alright. The goblin clears you with his muscles, alright? Talk with everyone you talk to when you're done. Head over to the ballot box with Snell, alright? It looks blocked. Just let me interact with the red guy for a second. I had it and then there we go. Oh my god. A few people remain in the queue. Though most are finished, done with the charade. It's getting late. Okay, but I can't. I should report late safely right away. But beyond that, your companion looks around the chamber, the fate and the light filling every corner. Might be time to cast your vote, eh? Another job in the bag. Hells yeah. Where is she? I've googled so many times, where's Lady Sageleaf, and I can't see anything about it. I watched that video. I don't want to do too much digging because I don't want to accidentally spoil something, but I don't know where she is. Is like my biggest problem. Am I missing her somewhere? I feel like I've checked 10,000 times, but I also have been missing people since. Oh, I didn't. Whatever, shut up. Like, she might be among all the goblins and I just missed her. Because, I mean, everyone is up here. But if that's the case, where would she be? This is really upsetting me, I'm gonna be honest. Oh. Okay, I completely missed her. To be fair, I'm just looking for her. I just want to complete everything, but I found her. I'm not trying for any ending. I just want to talk to her. Okay, I'm going to be honest. So this is her. I did not recognize her off of the tree because I didn't see her a lot. And especially because this is my first playthrough, I don't give a fuck about endings, honestly. Alright, hey girl. That took me too long. I completely forgot what you looked like. Sorry, Sage Leaf. You approach the Goblin Chieftain sitting on the grassy field by herself. You know several eyes fall upon you from the bodyguard stationed across the area. They're ready to attack you at a glance. She's enjoying the sun. Careful now. Be polite. I'm back. Yes, I can see that. She squints at you before closing her eyes again. Snell. Yes, my lady. Report. How did it go? The necklace of fireball was used accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day. Right about now, in fact. She leans forward in her seat and glares at her servant. Lord Gorm in the Beyond wished to use those deaths to bring back his god from the dead. She stares at him. You know, Earth. I got that part. Yeah, so, Lord Gorm is dealt with and he is confirmed dead. I can confirm that. She glances at you, then back to Snell. I see. So the threat was neutralized, there should be no ongoing repercussion. You can't say that for certain. The dragon clicks her tongue. I want more details later, but good. Well done. She turns to you with a slight smile. You as well, Cleric. The service you've performed here is more than I ever expected. A backhanded compliment. Love it. Okay, but the thing is, humans fucked him over, so I can understand why she would say that. That should be it. Then there was that chat with Earth. Right. Lady Sageleaf then looks away twice before raising her eyebrows to the sky. Excuse me, did you say Earth? You handle that one. Yes, Earth lives in the space between. He's dead, but his spirit acts as a channel for magic. He's just there? Yeah, or rather, he used his last strength to reach out this time. You had a nice conversation, a good talk. She points a finger towards Snell. I want a full report on this later. Of course, Lady Sageleaf. Then the Goblin Chieftain grumbles to herself. Esoteric bullshit. Agreed. Oh, yes. She groans. It's good to have you back. I'm at least very glad you did not get stuck out there in the void. And you, Snell? I'm very, very happy you made it out alive. You are my best runner, after all. My lady. He bows. Nerd. Shut up. Bow your head and leave. All right, good talk. I just wanted to report to her. Oh. All right, now I feel good. I was stuck forever. I should have known she was with the goblins. I am just used to seeing her in the tree. That's my bad. I knew I was likely missing her. Shit happens. Now we can go vote and finish this game. All right. All right, might be time to cast your vote. Hey, yeah, I've talked to enough people. Let's wait in line. Finally, vote in the election. Finish up request. Well, that's it then. A bit of a wait, and then it's done. Quest complete. Bet you're real happy about that, you adventure junkie. Snell grabs one of the fence poles nearby, leaning his body weight upon it. How you holding up, by the way? We've been moving constantly every week an hour for a long time now. To just stand like this, Jesus, I feel like I'm getting feeble-minded. Not sure how to even comprehend this damn day. Snell rubs his bloodshot eyes. You could always talk to the press. The press? Yeah, like, get all this down on print. I got a friend at the Post who'd love to write about all this. Lumiere Kolachov. She's this crazy lizard woman. I think you'd like her. Hey, you read her work. Not sure how much you're able to say without getting in trouble with your bosses, of course. You got friends everywhere, it seems. It's the line of work. I never seem to make acquaintances, only enemies or friends. He shakes his head. Could be fun, maybe. Something to think about. But that's for tomorrow, or next week, or next month. Who knows how the city will look by then. Finally. We'll get some golden glory around here. Will you be alright? I'll be fine. A nonchalant shrug. I've helped build one hell of an institution here. I'll make it through, no matter who's running the show. The HWBT will survive, I'm sure of that. Whatever you do not equate them to cockroaches. I think you're right. You've got some spunk in you. Sure. We've got spunk. The goblin grins. Now you, on the other hand. What about me? Well, what's your plan? You will serve, bend over, pray for mercy. Shut the fuck up. So now gives you a moment to think. I'll survive somehow. Heh. He shoots you a wicked grin. Oh, that I'm sure of. Thanks again for telling Darrow to shove it. That was great to see. I did when? You know, when he told you to dismiss me. Yeah, there's no way I wasn't sticking up for Snell. That was cool. Really, didn't expect it. As you keep talking, the chamber appears to grow ever thinner in folk. Now, before you head up, ask him. Ask him what he's voting for. That'll help you figure out for real. You know, I gotta ask about your political opinions. The goblin sighs. Yeah? Hit me. What are you voting in the election, citizen? That's private. Come on, after everything we've been through. Still private. But he lets out a hearty scoff. I'll tell you this much, though. It won't be for the free striders. Good choice. I'm not sure how healthy an anti-stance really is, but I'm sure they'll win in the end anyhow. They always seem to do just that. You're green, I assume? I'll decide when I get there. Fair. He brings out a yellow notepad. I'm not the type to write stuff down, I swear. But at some point, I realized I should note down how often you make all these political comments. It got pretty ridiculous at some point. Then he flips through it. Here. Snell shows you a page full of scribbled lines. My biggest fan. It's like 30 times, Cleric. I'm not saying you shouldn't be politically engaged, but you're clearly a bit too fixated. Only 30? I gotta pump those numbers up. I suppose so. The goblin shakes his head, placing the notepad back into his jacket. I like to exhaust my dialogue options, okay? As he looks away, silence takes over between the two of you. There is something. Something is left unspoken and is weighing on Snell's mind. He takes a deep breath. Just a bit longer, then it's all done. Understand, Snell? Oh my god. It's not address it unless you do it first. You got him out of the living library, you had a chat about relationships, you fixed his lamp, you took a breather together, you stood up for him against Darrow, he saved you from the gelatinous cube, he didn't think your virginity was a big deal. It's not! It's not! Alright, understand Snell. Snell is a good person. You can trust him and you understand him. What's he thinking about then? Okay, the controller's on one. He's thinking of Earth. There's a lot unspoken about your encounter in the void. Let him ask it. You're thinking about something. I am? Yes, I can tell. Let's talk about Earth. The goblin slowly closes his eyes, relaxing his posture. He's carrying it no longer. Yeah, I have to ask. I just had a brisk conversation with a man who personally slaughtered my entire race. Let me ask, what the fuck am I supposed to feel about that? I think you made your opinions very clear to his face, which is impressive, by the way. Heh, I figured I'm the only goblin alive who's actually gonna get a chance to rage on the guy. Be ashamed to let that chance slip away. But, he rubs his eyes. His brow furrows into a scrunched mess as he adjusts his jacket. First it was a shirt, now it's a jacket. A tick. I don't know, part of me hates that he got to me at all. How do you mean? I should have shot him with this thing for what he's done, but something about that look in his eyes, I wouldn't expect that look in the eyes of someone with that kind of power, who had that kind of power. That he knew from the start that it was all just a gamble. I don't know how to even process that, and that's how all gods went about it, following divine visions of whichever die roll had the greatest chance of success. It's insane. Just let him speak. Snow places a claw up against his temple. It's just, this old man stands there, defending every choice he's made, as if he were infallible, while also showing so much regret, like he knows how much he's fucked up along the way. I don't think he was defending it, but more like explaining to us. I know I did say that, like, he was going on and on about it, I guess to explain, like, what was going on. But I think he was just explaining, like, what he was thinking and why he chose it. Not like he was right to do it, just that at the time, it was his thoughts and that's why he did what he did. But he'd still do it again. Am I supposed to feel bad for him? No. Or should I be some all-forgiving monk just because he did his best? I don't think you should. I think that's up to you to decide if, like, oh, I think you can disagree, but still be like, oh, that's why he did it. Even if you think it's the worst. And I think he was just like, hey, I did this and here's why. On top of that, he has the gall to tell me what I should do. Like his words are anything other than the ramblings of a dead god. Fuck, I don't know. He looks down at the beautifully carved dwarven tiles. Oops. How do you feel about it? Exasperation. Breathless thinking, there's a good answer. That's the kind of moment where you make sure to remember Earth was just a guy. And now you're the ones left to pick up the pieces. Remember what I told you? His era is over. You and I are the ones here. This is our city now. The goblin looks up. You'd make an excellent leader of the halfways. Your comment forces him to a short laugh. Sure. I don't think anyone could live up to Sage Leaf if she ever croaks, but thanks. Intensely voting dwarf! I did it! The dwarf at the front of the queue yells, his voice echoing out into the now almost empty temple chamber. I finally voted. I actually did it. Ha! He steps back from the ballot box, wiping sweat from his brow. The dwarf turns to look out over the chamber, tears streaming from his bloodshot eyes. I didn't think it would be so difficult. At least you've got one guy who cares as much about politics as you. With this gentleman done, you see nothing now. Nothing to stand between you and your voice. Here we go. Time to modernize this fucking place. It's time. Oh my god, the end of election day. Nice. Okay, let's do another save. I don't know why I would save here, but I'm saving here. Woohoo! Alright, I'm voting for the only one who matters, me. You approach the ballot box. It's slit, a canyon of possibilities. Time to cast this damn vote. The guy next to you drops in his own voting card. As he too leaves the chamber, only you and Snell remain. Speaking of which, here. From his breast pocket, the goblin shows you a filthy printed voting card. Okay, I was just thinking I never went and got a voting card. Without any of the boxes filled in. Snagged one of these on the way in. You'll need it after that ballsy move downstairs. All right, the living library. Yeah, sorry again about that. What'd he do? Oh, right. He was saying I could just get another voting card, and that's when everything went bad. It's okay, Snell. That was almost entirely on me. It kind of was, wasn't it? Smirk. Don't push it. You see the Norvikian stamped in the corner. The printing is a bit different from the card you received in the mail last week. Seems like the goblins must have ordered a new batch. You always think of everything, don't you? Oh yeah, I got an eye for detail. He holds up another card looking just as fresh. I just snagged an extra when I took one for myself. Unceremoniously, Snell then drops his own voting card into the box. Huh? Done. He did it? Just like that? Stare at his calm demeanor and gasp. What do you want? A fucking ritual? Song and dance? It's in the box, that matters. Gonna need for... I think I'm just nervous since this meet. Wait, realize what's happening. Yeah. Snell steps aside. Your turn, cleric. The ballot box looms. Turning to leave, he instead looks back with a scrunched expression. Just gotta ask one more thing. The prayer. What? Right! The prayer. The old man mentioned he would pray every night for one thing. I think it was a friend. It's been killing me, so I gotta ask. What was it? Yeah? The goblin gives you an almost desperate look. He needs to hear this. He's desperate for me. Can't hurt to share. Not like anyone will ever ask you again. It's, yeah, I want to know too. Say it. Now crosses his arms. I'd look out the window each night. I'd look at the moon and the dark sky. Then I'd ask Earth to give me one thing. Yeah? He leans in. What was it? Hold up a finger. One, only one's enough. I'm free for one! I knew it! I knew it! I remember every single thing basically amounted to he wanted to be understood. He wanted to, like, people to notice him. He did everything in his power to, like, get attention. Because he... And basically, it all amounts to he had no friends. I prayed for one friend. The goblin listens. One friend, that would be enough. That's... He gives you a shrug. Imagine if he gave me a hug instead. That's not unreasonable. It's really not. Laugh. Your goblin companion laughs alongside you. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, it is good enough. We'll spoon platonically and then maybe have a bit of a non-platonic kiss. He holds out a sharp claw. A handshake. Be careful, don't touch it. Shut up, strength. Be cool, give him a tap or something. Shake it firmly. You give him a firm handshake. He grins. See you around, cleric. Your goblin companion then walks down the stairs, heading straight for the exit. As he goes, you hear me yell out, and don't vote for anything stupid. Watch him leave the Temple of Earth. I love these. They've got such good chemistry. I know I've been yapping on how I really want to romance him because I just think he's great. I want to romance him, so therefore. But they have such good chemistry if you build up to it. Then you're alone. Turn back to the ballot box. You see it staring at you. Next to it, a simple pencil. Just you and this amazing little box. Can you imagine a dozen revolutions, decades of violence and upheaval, all to get you the chance to write whatever you want on that little piece of paper and drop it in this silly box? You do not know much, but you know this matters. Vote. All right, let's pick up the pencil, look at the card. Everything upon your shoulders. As you bring forth the voting card, the pencil in your hand, a world watching. I know exactly what to vote. The ballot box believes you, so do it. Choose now, one final time. Is this the voting? Sounds important. Meek thinks Master will choose. Good. You want to help me choose? Oh. Is there a mimic to vote for? There should be, but no. Oh. Then Meek will skip. Meek is so cute. A vote is cast for the self. That is the natural state of things. Your talking scarf morphs back into a not talking scarf. The ballot box calls to you. You can delay it no longer. I'm gonna vote for... I'm gonna vote for Snell. I know I've been saying I'm gonna choose me. I'm voting for Snell. I've always been Team Snell. I always will be Team Snell. I'm gonna put the vote in for Snell. Your Goblin Companion. A true leader in the making. A truly unambiguously wise choice. I love that that is an option. I did not think that would be an option. I knew that there was a good chance that, like, I would be the option because I've been yapping on about it when I started getting the chance. I'm choosing Snell. Hold up the voting card. You hold the card in your hand, the ballot box below. A symbol for everything you are, everything you can be. Once you put this voting card inside that box, you've already made your choice. Now follow the string. Nice. What a good game. The 50%, whatever, I get the point, but the 50%, but whatever. I know it talked about 50-50, but that feels, eh. I'll say it. Of everything, that felt very weird. Oh, this goes hard. Thank you. Where's my little volume thing? It's too loud. What a good you have. Thank you. Thank you. I get a lot of compliments on my voice. That's just my voice. I do. Yeah, that's just my voice, but thank you. Thank you. When I do games where I have to read, I'm gonna be honest, generally my voice always kills me. This didn't kill me at all. Like, I do feel a bit sick. I've been under the weather for quite some time now. Well, not quite some time, but you know. I wonder if, I hope there's a scene after this, because I'm like, that ended too well. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure I could have fucked something up with Gorm if I didn't talk it out, because I know there was the wisdom check, the charisma check, and then the strength check. I cannot believe I rolled a natural 20 on strength, my weakest stat. But that was so good. That was such a good game. I know I said that I didn't think anything could beat Neo 3. To be fair, I also haven't played a lot of games in 2026. That was a great game. So I do still think sometimes it got a little too big on its own high horse. The way it delivered certain things just didn't feel particularly natural, but it was, you know, it got a little too much on its high horse at times. That's fine. But it just, I don't know. So can I, like, speed this up at all? So, I want to talk about the game, but I, like, also don't want to be in the middle of talking and then stop for anything. But, I mean, do I have my complaints? Any complaints I have, I feel, are such minor complaints. Like, it feeling like sometimes it got on its own high horse, or would just blap on about stuff that they thought that they were saying something, and it just felt like stupid bullshit. It's an opinion. But as I... Sorry, I thought something was gonna happen. No, the story from beginning to end was very engaging. I did get really lost the first time. I think it took me a long time before I got to Snell, because this city felt really confusing to move through. But like, oh, there's Snell! I wonder if he's waiting for me or if he's just chilling. I want to see what happens when Ran leaves. Like, does he run to Snell? Does that ending choice make it? I bet it does. There's the seagull. Oh, there's that lady that was telling me to look for Gorm. I forgot about her, I'm gonna be honest. I know I was always looking for Gorm, but I completely forgot about her. Voiceovers. Were there voiceovers? All 75,000 playtesters. Damn. Oh, thanks to the subreddit Disco Elysium. Okay, no special thanks to me, the player. Jonathan's 6th rib. Okay. How about me, the person who played? I was gonna say who spent her hard-earned money, but it was my sister's hard-earned money. She got this for me because I wanted it for my birthday. Unity. A huge and heartfelt thank you to every single person who bought and played legal or otherwise a silly game of good on ya. Well, I had the privilege to work with so many wonderful people for the last 2 years. Esoteric Ebb has been a lonesome journey, sometimes exhausting, sometimes joyful, but lonely. 8 years of trial and error. Okay. Planetscape. I've heard of it. I've never played it. With that, we end today's session. It's been an honor to DM for you over the course of this adventure. Your cleric has been incredibly interesting to watch. The DM talking to me has been the worst part, I have to say. That's a compliment. It just... Oh, and don't forget about your new buddy, Isk. Oh. Okay, I won't. He will have to seek out terrifyingly powerful magic in order to bring back his dear wife. You think he can do it? Maybe I'll have to help him out. Maybe. When it comes to me, you've obviously got a familiar for life. Though you better keep an eye out. The old master of his is definitely still around. Maybe we'll even get to have a chat with him at some point. Maybe. Then there are questions surrounding those lost mines Asco was looking for. It sounds like a higher tier dungeon to me. How? Come on. I'm guessing that might be a great focus for the next adventure. Who doesn't love a good treasure hunt? By the way, Medicine Roller were an interesting pairing, huh? Shut up! I'd say that mix-up will cause some serious trouble down the line. An Asgo-Nessus alliance that couldn't possibly last, could it? I don't care. Ultimately, though, I'm intrigued by an encounter with Earth. I didn't ask. That's what I'm like, for Snell, it was a meeting with the horrors of the past. For the cleric must have made a lasting impression. Maybe it did. One that would shape his future and the era to come. Speaking of which, with the election done, I feel like this campaign needs a time skip. Couple of months? Years? Norvik is heading into tumultuous times, but your cleric will surely rise above it all as God Wizard King. I can't wait to see what you do next. I can't wait for you to stop talking to me. I'm gonna be honest. The writing in this game has... Okay. Oh, I never met with the Queen Mushroom. Okay, anyway, let's exit. I was really hoping for a better end screen. I think at the beginning it talks like, oh, you can only get up to 6 levels. But the whole DM voice, I'm gonna say you could get rid of it and absolutely nothing would change. If anything, to me, it was a negative. It was so annoying. It's like, hey, and, you know, asking you things, I guess, not explaining things to you, but giving the DM's opinion. But, I mean, clearly this takes, not cues. It takes inspiration from D&D, the dice rolls and everything. what did it add to the ending? You know what I mean? I felt like it didn't add anything to the game, and I was saying it because there was like the teardrop going up, and so I thought it would lead to like a cutscene. But I was saying the writing in this game has generally been good, even though sometimes it did feel like it got on its high horse. Despite that, like, all the characters felt really good and really distinct. I felt like a lot of the characters were very engaging, and even if I didn't agree, I could understand. It was quite good. It was quite engaging, and it never fell short. It never felt like, you know, any point of the game was a stinker. But the DM stuff just, why did I need the commentary? It comes at the beginning of the game, which is okay, I guess. It didn't need it then. And then at the end of the game, but between, well, I guess it was like every time you would go to sleep. Oh, hold on, let's play the soundtrack, because I'm just yapping over nothing. Grown woman gives her opinion on video games. You know, I think that's probably my biggest complaint. I was saying all my complaints are very minor, and to be fair, that's a minor complaint as well. I didn't love the DM voice at all. They could have gotten rid of it, and nothing of value would have been lost. And it was just Christoffer who wrote the game. I don't think I see the point in it. It really always annoyed me because when it's like, oh, Modissa and Rolo, well, that might not be the end you see of them. And it's like, shut up, I'll figure that out on my own time. Okay? Don't need the colorful commentary. I don't see the point in the colorful commentary. It was just kind of there because it was the weakest part of the writing. Clearly. Other than that, though, the art style was really good. It was great. The animations, the colors, it was quite good. The soundtrack was gorgeous. There was not one bad song. Everything fit. The writing was generally hit and a couple times miss, but overall pretty good. The writing for the feats sometimes it just didn't feel like it added up for like the way some of the different parts of you, the stats would talk. It felt like they spoke differently during feats. That's where sometimes it really felt like it went on and felt a bit like it was getting on its own high horse about whatever. It felt like it was just saying things that it felt was meaningful, but just felt kind of whatever. But other than that, is there anything I'm missing? I liked how things ended with Snell. Did we get our platonic spooning and non-platonic kissing? No. But we could. You never know. I really thought there would be some ending scene where it was like, turns out that even though it felt like I really did a lot of good, I fucked up everything, and that never happened. And that's fine, you know? But yeah, it feels like everything was fine. We never find out what happened to the shop owner, but like, I'm not that affected by it. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Good game, great game. I do, as I said, hope it's in the running for Game of the Year because it was quite good. Does it still have overwhelmingly positive? As I said, I don't think it's a game for yeah, it's still overwhelmingly positive. I don't think it's a game for everyone, but I think, okay. Yeah, it says make choices that will come back to bite you. I feel like my choices didn't come back to bite me. I'm just kind of looking through reviews, sorry. I would definitely recommend it. Not for everyone, but no game is for everyone, in my humble opinion. I'm gonna be honest, I'll say I liked it more than Disco Elysium. I love Disco Elysium, but there were times that one definitely went on, and just, I was kind of sick of the yapping. Clearly, there were times I was sick of the yapping in this one too, but, I don't know. Would I give this a 10 out of 10? I think the reminder of the DM voice, which I didn't even realize it was considered a DM voice, but I'm glad it was something. But I did have a lot of fun. I did really enjoy it. Yeah, what the hell? 10 out of 10. I think it should definitely be in the running for Game of the Year. But as I said, I also haven't played all that many games that have come out this year. But from what I do know, like, what's its biggest competition? Neo? They're two entirely different games that I really liked. But it was so good. Apparently, Etier could have been a party member from what I was trying to read through, but I'll be honest, I never really talked to her that much. I didn't keep up with Lady Sageleaf. I kind of forgot at certain points, and there, as I said, there were other times where I thought, like, if I talked to her, that could ruin something. We'll never find out what happened to the body, but it's probably fine. I will say the ending was kind of anticlimactic. Like, it does feel good that nothing too horrible seemed to be happening, but then at the same time, like, everything was fine. I guess because I wrapped things up pretty well, and I guess, like, Christoffer was kind of, hinting at potential DLC or something. I'd be so happy to have some DLC, just kind of see where things go. And as I said, probably the worst part in the storyline was the whole, like, oh, 50%, it's election day. Cause do you think you'll do no, I don't. It's one of those games I probably wouldn't play it for quite some time, but I would definitely not play it again on stream. It's one of those things where I would probably want to skip through a bunch of dialogue because some of it's just kind of whatever. But no, I definitely would not do another playthrough on stream. No, that's it. As I said, there were never any times where, you know, you play through a game and it doesn't feel like it's trying to fill time, but sometimes it kind of comes to a slog. This game never had downtime. It was all pretty great. The side quests were really good and interesting, intriguing, engaging. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Art style was good. Characters were, I say good, it was pretty great. As I said, it was vibrant and saturated, and they weren't super dependent on the color red, which I know a lot of indie games are. So, like, in that sense, I feel like it also had a very refreshing art style. I'll say, in my opinion, got the best ending. You know, sometimes you play a game and you're like, oh, I feel like I didn't get that good of an ending. Even though it did feel like it was vaguely anticlimactic, at the same time, it feels right. The last conversations with Earth and Gorm were, like, quite good, so that actually might be the climax, and you're just kind of wrapping up the little things and seeing where things headed. That's fine, because I actually do enjoy when you kind of have the high moment, and then it slowly goes back down. You know? So in that case, I think it ended quite well. But, I enjoyed my time. I enjoyed my time so much, but that is going to be it for me. I started early. We're a little over 4 hours into the stream. But as I said, I had taken a week off, and I wanted to definitely give myself enough time to be able to finish the game today. I thought it would be just a couple hours, maybe. To be fair, I feel like I did spend a decent amount of time running around because I kept missing Lady Sageleaf because I was used to her, how she looked in that tree. Which tells you how much I was actually paying attention to her model, which was not at all. But whatever. I'll be back so far. As far as I know. Let me check. Yeah, as far as I know, I don't have you as well. Thanks so much for stopping by. So as far as I know, I don't have work this weekend. So unless something changes, which I don't think it will, just based on how, you know, things go. I'll be back Saturday. We'll pick back up Crime Scene Cleaner. Do I have it installed? Okay, I spelled it wrong, but Steam still knew what I was doing. All right, so I gotta install it. But we'll get back to Crime Scene Cleaner. There's, I believe the devs said it was 5 levels, Act 2. But we'll pick that up Saturday, play through it. Not Legends, oh my god. My Time at Sandrock, whenever I finish that. And then after that, I don't know, I bought a bunch of games during the spring sale for streaming, but I don't remember what I bought. Just games that I've been wanting. And I, like, got paid, so I was like, yeah, let's just go crazy. It wasn't too crazy, but because I do try to give myself a budget every sale. Crazy for me, because generally I'm pretty cheap, but it is what it is. I had a great time. I'm so glad we're done. I loved the ending. Do wish a little bit you could have smooched Snell, but the whole point is that all you prayed for was a single friend and Earth brought you two together, and I think that's romantic in its own way. Or friendly. Something could happen. Maybe something won't happen. But I think it's better than I could have asked for, to be quite honest. But either way, as always, thanks to you guys for coming by, sticking with me, going through this fun adventure. I hope everyone has a really good night, and until next time, see ya.